Moz, well played. With a random start time. Feckin' nailed it. And Angel Kalina Watto, and welcome. Hello. Yeah, Moz, that puts you to 2. You're tied with Fearless for first place now. Orchazini Watto, and welcome. Numbers, absolutely fucking not. But I'm here. I am pressing forward. So, yeah. Watto and welcome, friends. And Legend, Vanderbeats, Killja, Watto and welcome. Hello. I've got...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Got ambushed.
Curses. Foiled by the slow loading of this browser on a 12-year-old MacBook Air.
That happens, friends. But, I mean, Fearless, thank you for fucking everything. And at the moment, again, it's you and Moz tied, so...
Humble Comic Bundle, Oni Press Great Graphic Novel Bundle was just purchased for $18.
Heckin' yo. Now, I can't remember if that's the Oni Press one that we checked before, or if that's a new bundle. Because right now, like, Humble is just upsettingly good for stuff. You are fine, buddy. Oh, so yeah, no, it's a shitload of the Scott Pilgrim series and...
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
The bot dinged after only minute 30 of the stream. Didn't think I would see the day.
Hey, look, I don't know what they changed behind the scenes, but this Dinobot has been on point recently, which has been very helpful. But sorry, so Shadows, Squarepeg, Puns, Keldra, Vanderbeast, Head of House Order, Watto and welcome, friends! Hello. Immortal Led, obviously, thank you for... How many months is that? 22. Numbers, I haven't looked into how to delete saves on Chance of Sonar. I think Chance has cloud save, so you might need to disable that and then delete the local build. Air Dragon, Watto and welcome. Hello. Oh. God. The march of video games does not cease. I got my copy of RoboCop Rogue City. Making this Saturday to be a particularly difficult choice of what in the bloody hell we're going to do. However, I'm possibly cooking something completely off the books. So, I'm reeling from the unending torrent of good stuff. Like, how is one supposed to, like, even when playing games in one's downtime and streaming professionally, how is one supposed to get through all of these? Like, it is wild. Although it does lead to some interesting thoughts, like, Sony apparently still has this thing where they're going to launch like 6 different live service games in their upcoming run-up, and I'm just like, who has time for 6 live service games? I don't know. It's just been boggling my tiny mind. Puns, I'm sorry that you've been feeling under the weather, but I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better. I will be careening some robots around at high speed. And Legend, as I've told you, the only way to break the curse of Dismantle is to get somebody else playing Dismantle. Vanderbeest, okay, No Life Services is either a great name for a business-minded necromancer or an exceptional game dev studio. Aight.
Me messed up incantation. No speak with animals. Now me speak like animal.
Speak like animal could be entertaining. Lance, that sounds feckin' lovely. And, you know, Villas, that's what's so wild about it, is it's like self-cannibalization, you know? You know, it's like during the World of Warcraft craze, releasing 6 World of Warcraft MMOs under one banner and then being like, why aren't they all doing well? But, God. Games news has not been particularly chipper today, so I don't feel like we need to get into it. The good news being, Valve have announced their updated version of the Steam Deck with a nice fancy OLED screen with a couple little tweaks under the hood. They're being very specific not to call it the Steam Deck 2, as they're saying that that's not something they're looking into for a while. And Immortal End, thank you for watching that, because I watched Captain Laserhawk and it felt like Ubisoft propaganda. Like, I don't know a better way to put it. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, there's something about it that has really caused my brain to just, I don't know, revile it. And it's not bad. Animation, good. Production, good. And it does a bunch of incredibly funny little, like, bits and in-jokes. But something about it left me feeling really fucking gross. And I'm just like... oh, I will say one thing on the subject of Vigigamery news. So we've got the Games News channel over in Discord. I just wanted to make a request that, where possible, please, 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 don't link straight to Twitter, alright? I understand that that can be the quickest way to do something, but I know a lot of people are trying to just cut that site out of their life wholesale. So, if you find something on Twitter first, if it is not absolutely life-changingly hot news, just give it an hour, wait till it pops up on like the hot sheets and stuff like that. And that's, no, not mad, no hate, just, yeah. Air Dragon, it is a hive of scum and villainy. And not in a cool way, like a pirate hive. Oh. Honestly, like, Immortal End, with Laser Hawk, I kind of want more people to watch it. But it's not... But not because I want to support it, and not because it's like, it's so bad it's good. It feels like the cartoons from RoboCop 3, unironically. That's the only way I can describe it. RoboCop 3 is a terrible film, but it has these little bits where they're trying to do, like, essentially like kids' propaganda. And it has the same feeling to it. And I don't know, if I get the brain space to actually, like, sit down and deconstruct it, I will. But it's fucking weird. Oh, Phyllis, I didn't know you'd seen it. I mean, the point where you see, like, washed-up Rayman chugging whiskey and doing fat lines should be the weirdest thing in that show, but not even close. Not even close.
The things I experienced.
Anyway, if you get the chance to give it a skim, do, just because I'd love to know your feels, but... You know, here's the other thing. There's so many incredible things right now. If you have a Netflix account, you can watch Pluto, which is fucking brilliant. You know what? I have only watched a little bit of it. It has been very, very good. But it is from the same creator as, like, Monster and Billy Bat and 20th Century Boys. Like, it is toppest top tier. So, like... If you like your animus, go for it. Just trust me on that one, right? Punspector, I did see the Avatar The Last Airbender live-action trailer, and my brain immediately went, when time becomes a loop. When time becomes a loop. Looks real good, yeah. Oh yeah, Immortal End, Castlevania Season's also a banger. Like... Oh wait, Lance, Rhodey Reigns isn't even the only wrestler that shows up in Laser Dragon as well. Yeah, speaking of the unrelenting fire hose, as I'm sure you saw yesterday, the SAG-AFTRA strike has come to a tentative close. We don't know the... we don't know the specifics around it, right? So we'll know, I think, tomorrow what deals have been struck and what's going down. But that does mean that the SAG lot are now weapons free to actually start talking about the stuff they're doing. So expect a deluge of House of Usher, Castlevania. Trying to think what else has dropped whilst the strike's been on. Well, Sophilus, you are correct. Like, I can never pronounce his surname, but Ari, the guy behind Captain Laserhawk, did make his name doing unofficial gritty reboots, bootlegs, if you will. Got him in a little bit of hot water with a couple of companies, but, you know, he's... outside of his Netflix stuff, he's been most known for doing Dread, or Dread 3D, and did a really interesting breakdown about why it didn't succeed financially. It's a fascinating video, it's on YouTube, you can watch it. Castlevania was very much his baby, his brainchild. The animated series of it, and was an absolute masterclass in economy of art, good budgeting, and good casting. Like, hey Fred, how goes it? Amos, settle mate. Out of there. Yes, so there's been quite a few projects that individual has been responsible for, primarily for Netflix and whatnot. But the old bootleg stuff is a lot of fascinating thought exercises. The two bangers, which I do think are worth your time if you haven't seen them, are... Mate, what are you doing? The two bangers that are worth your time are the Power / Rangers, which kind of goes like... It takes the Gundam approach of being like, wait a second, these are child soldiers. That's going to fuck you up. And the other one is a brilliant one, which is James Bond in Service of Nothing. And I'm still inspired by that one. Which is basically an aging James Bond post-retirement, just killing people for... I mean, killing people for money, but just to be able to feel like the man again. You know, taking that old, like, 60s super spy, well, 70s super spy, you know, the man with the gadgets and the gun who always gets the girl. What happens to him when they take away his license and his power? They've basically just taken an alcoholic super assassin and just taken all his power away. And just, what are you going to do? Just leave him lying around? Anyway. But the reason I bring that up is because Captain Laserhawk isn't a gritty reboot. It's a fucking jam smash. It's not gritty, and it is. It's light-hearted, but also fucked up. It has no tonal control. But maybe intentionally? Again, Laserhawk is like my little... I want to say intellectual nemesis. It's the art that doesn't make sense, which is why I'm so obsessed with it. Like... You'll mention Castlevania. Castlevania fucking slaps. The new series of Castlevania is brilliant. I have chunked it through twice. It is so good. And I'm in awe as to how something as ridiculous and bombastic as Castlevania, single guy walks into castle to fight fucking Dracula, has been turned into this like wonderfully evocative, very personal tale of loss and revenge and growth. The shift in gears from the original's like 3 misfit polycule to this new like, you know, the class of Castlevania, these kids coming up and facing elements far beyond their understanding, are done so well. But with that, I get it, right? So there's nothing to obsess over. Sorry, you'll let me talk about TV shows about video games. You fools! Lance, this isn't as bad as it could be, I'll tell you that. A lot of this has actually been cleared out in the quest for No Grey November. And just don't pay any attention to the Sky box collection. Just don't worry about them up there. Just don't worry about it. Actually, two of the big ones up there are boxes that I just can't bear to get rid of. But hey, so Fred, I'm sorry you're going through a hard time as well. I'm not choosing to be ignorant of the ills of the world, both personal and otherwise. I am choosing today to spend time with all of you lot, to sip a coffee, fly some giant robots around, and just, I don't know. My goal this evening, because that's the fucking night sky, my goal this evening is, I don't know, we'll talk about some things we love, we'll crash some robots into each other, we'll, I don't know, focus on the good. Because it fucking sucks out there. I can't change out there. I can change in here. Anyway, it is going to be interesting to see the deluge of promotion to Kahund. Every cat is kitten. Every cat is kitten. Okay, so whether you pick it up via me or not, I highly recommend checking out what Humble's putting out at the moment, because it's ridiculous. Like, I don't want to sound like a monstrous shill, alright? So this is one of those, like, if you do pick up via the partner link, brilliant. If not, there are 2 game bundles right now, and they are fucking bangers. So the first one is Adventures in 2D Positive Platforming. Check this out. Alright. Super Bunny Man, Pogo Stuck. But then, Webbed Hoa, Will You Snail, and Minute of Islands. I'm told One Hand Clapping is also very good. All of that is $10. 10 American dollary dues. 10 of your greenback funny monies. Like, that's ridiculously good. A Minute of Islands is worth a tenner on its own. Same with Hoa, same with Will You Snail. Webbed is really dependent on your feelings on spiders, but, you know, Super Bunny Man is one of the best get drunk with friends online games kicking around at the moment. Alright? And then, if I haven't told you about it, then there's this fucking bundle. $16 for Disco Elysium, Wintermid, Spiritfarer, Forgotten City, and Paradise Killer. These are all worth $20 of your money and time. Now, yes, I do still have beef with IGN. Yes, I will talk about this every time. And I understand, like, IGN is not just an person, an entity, but I'm still pissed at them. I'm pissed at them for multiple reasons this year. But, yeah, no, Floydo and Soraya are, well, okay, the videos of them going through the Forgotten City are up right now, and, God, I was actually chatting to Soraya about this, and it's like, I know the exact moment where I wish I could have just fucking called them up and been like, I need to talk to you about this fucking game. Now, I'm not going to say anything because I don't think they've gotten to that point in the videos. And if you haven't played the Forgotten City for yourself, do it. It is one of the great games of our time. Also, Paradise Killer slaps. But the other thing, and this was what Fred pointed out to me, so this is the Humble choice for this month. Shipbreakers, Unpacking, SCP Secret Files, Proteus. Those are 4 games that I will wholeheartedly recommend personally. Friends vs. Friends, I think, is going to be dope. But it dropped before I managed to get the compression gloves. And I was still kind of recovering from my neon white addiction. So, it's hard to talk about this stuff without sounding like a massive shill. Yeah. No, Shadows. Unpacking is a great story and possibly one of the best examples of how games can tell stories that other places can't. And so of the Rubik's Darkswill, what on, welcome. And yeah, no, so I don't know if Dan's doing Desert Bus, but Carrie and Soraya definitely are. And if you happen to be watching Desert Bus on Sunday morning, you know. Oh, actually, no, I think they've announced the guest lists, right? Oh, he's looking after the cats. That makes sense. They have released the guest list. Okay. So, for no particular reason whatsoever, Stephen of Dracogen will be calling into Desert Bus on Sunday morning. Just mentioning it. That'll be from 10 a.m. Pacific. Steve will be calling in. Now, Longshipians amongst you remember when we had Steve on the show to talk about investment and perspective on nerdery, and he's been kicking around chat a few times. Mars, no, the dessert bus is following behind very closely. I mean, Immortal then, if all of y'all struggle to get up Sunday morning, pretty much after that, I'll be able to chat to you all a lot more about what I've been working on and, you know, the things that have been keeping me up until the wee hours that aren't the dogs. So. It reminds me, I did not get us a new Longshipian shirt. Need to sort that out at some point. Because one of our Longshipian friendos, the gentleman that did the Half-Life video that let me do the VO for that one, is working the back panels and has often been sporting a Longship crest shirt. I keep meaning to get it all sorted again, but life keeps getting in the way. Okie dokie Lokies. But yeah, so if you are watching Desert Bus this year, maybe pay attention around there. Oh. What else is going down? And it's kind of the long and short of it. I've just I'm getting stuff ready for this thing on Sunday, which has been nothing drastic or complicated, just a lot of little tasks, which is, you know, it's what I signed up for. And that's really been the long and short of it. You left him. You left him for 10 whole minutes. How could you do this?
To show you what I got.
Oh, nice. We got a pestle and mortar on sale.
For super cheap.
Ooh.
It was like $6.
Nice. We can crush our own substances. Anyway, so how are you doing, you wonderful Mother Hubbards? If you missed it yesterday, I really fucking enjoyed The Invincible. And I think we'll have to come back to that one next week, for sure. Again, I'm still in awe of Chants of Sonar. If you or anybody you know enjoys the craft and construction of language, oh god. I am so glad that we don't do a formal awards ceremony each year, because this year would be a fucking bloodbath. I don't even want to do a knockout bracket game of the year this year, because even as a joke, I think it would lead to, you know, a fucking all-out war. Yeah, Pun Spectre. Looks like Fiona's back on the grind. I said it looks like Fiona's back on the grind. Did you? I don't know if you heard that. Oh. No, Immortal End will probably just have like a little, like Digi New Year's, and we might have to like induct a few more titles into the Great Hall and stuff like that. Yeah, Legend, you get it. Like, just the sheer number of games that... So, like, in terms of streaming, the Longship has still not done Elden Ring or Baldur's Gate 3. I think that does mean that at some point Mr. the Twitch will take away my my streaming card, because that's clearly illegal. Bismarck, Watto, and welcome. Bismarck, did I get to wish you a happy birthday? Yeah, Vanderbeest, we still have done Tunic. And I'm kind of curious if there's anything that I can add to Tunic to give it kind of like a value of playthrough. And yeah, feel as like a running of the Numpties Elden Ring edition might be pretty good. I'm kind of in two minds about it because like I've not had the chance to go through it. So it's like, do I want to, you know, do I want to fight and struggle through it proper? I don't know. So Shadows, I haven't had the chance to. Like, I got it. Like, with Shadows, I was kind of... with Baldur's Gate 3, I'm still contemplating whether to just save it for a pure, like, co-op group run first. You know, entertainment for your lovely selves, but... You know, hours in a day problem is I don't have anybody to cut that together, so I'm just kind of... I don't have the extra hours in the evening to do the top and tail for that. So... Anyway, sorry, there's me careening around in my brain pan. We're not hurting for cool stuff. I mean, I've been leaving Saturdays specifically kind of vague, because it's getting harder and harder to judge how the week's going to pan out and what's going to be needed on a Saturday. Like, don't ask me how, but Geodepths was the perfect game for last Saturday. For this Saturday, I've got a few ideas, but the caliber of titles to choose from right now, I'm only one man! And again, that's only counting like the titles you'll know as well. I found Doomsday Paradise and was very kindly sent a press key, which is a co-op or multiplayer dating game. How does a multiplayer dating game work? I don't know. We'll find out. Like... So there's this thing where every few years or so in the games industry we have these banger years. Now, it's not a mystical aligning of the stars. This stuff doesn't happen by accident. You know, when video games have a 3 to 5 year development cycle and major teams finish their projects in similar beats and everything kind of comes together, you get this critical mass of years. And this is one of them. Like, God, what's the other big one? I can't remember if it's either 96 or 98. I always get it all mixed up. But it's not that this year was something like special that cannot be reproduced. It's it's the culmination of multiple different areas all coming together at one point. But what's been interesting about this one is we've had these huge heavyweight successes all coming together, but at the same time, like, the indie scene has been nothing but bangers. You know, the sheer depth and breadth of like titles kicking around, it's just incredible. I mean, you all saw feckin' Leaf Blower Man the other day. Like, what if Bo Burnham's Inside was a video game? And I don't know if you all saw, but Leaf Blower Man is free. I mean, while there is some funky gold leaf blowers and things you can pick up to help support the dev, including the developer drinking coffee very fungible token. But Leaf Blower Man is just free. And that's one of thousands of titles in this space. Yeah, if they don't fudge, we don't want them tokens around this way, you know? Also, I got a full copy of Mosalina. Like, I want to inflict that one on to Nick, Occult Game Dev Nick, because it is the tiniest immersive sim of all time. Yeah, no, Immortal In. Give it a playthrough. Like, it took us under 2 hours to play through Leaf. Hang on, let me just get you the fucking link. Sorry. I'm being an arse. Talking about this game, I could just give you the link. There we go. Actually, you know what? Let me put this in our friends' games as well. I mean, that's why we fucking have it. Like, a little deluge for the good stuff. Yeah, no, it's just how we're going to be unpacking 2023 in terms of the great games of this year for quite some time. Also, it does look like we're about to start seeing, like, even more so the negative impacts of the whole, like, shift to live service games. So it's going to be a little while, at least in my humble opinion, before the big contenders give us any other really big meaty bangers. Because, you know what, I will dip a little bit into the game news, but only to talk about Warner Brothers saying that it's going to be focusing on transforming its biggest franchises into live service games. Now, whether that means they're going to take their existing projects in development and shift them, or if it's just going to take all the big IPs it has, like, you know, The Matrix and Looney Tunes and fucking whatever, and try and make live service games out of those, I don't know. But, you know, as we have noted, people can only play so many live service games at once. Like, and much like the World of Warcraft scenario, a new title like that, if it does not do something in a gameplay perspective that is new, it's going up against titles that have so much more content and investment, right? You know? It's so wild to see these cycles repeat themselves, but from the biz dev perspective, everybody's just trying to rush into the room after the free food's been taken away, you know? So, That'll probably be the next round of the next round of crashes and nonsense. But what that means is that a lot of the big AAA teams aren't going to be making the games that they can in that space. Which, I mean, it opens the door for smaller teams to do interesting stuff, you know? From all intents and purposes, Warner Brothers' Suicide Squad game just keeps looking worse and worse on paper. No hate to the team, like, they're obviously putting out some great work, but the biz dev decisions around it are a mess, and if that game makes it out, it's not gonna be okay. Yeah, well, and Lance, again, you're entirely correct, but it's that thing of like, so we used to talk about this a lot before the deluge of nonsense, which is live service is another one of those annoying video game terms that actually means two different things from two different perspectives. So live service development was a shift that happened at about like 2012, 2013-ish. And it was the philosophy that your game isn't just a product that you put out. You know, it's not a thing that comes in a box. It is an evolving title that you add to and improve upon over the course of years or for as long as it's selling, right? So an example of live service development is things like Stellaris. Stellaris is not a live service game, it is live service development. The team releases DLC, the team releases updates for the title, those fund the continued development and improvement of the game. But it's still just go buy it. You know, if you want to buy Stellaris right now, you can. There's no season pass, there's no ridiculousness, just buy it. And then maybe you can buy some other stuff on top, you know. I'm not saying it's cheap, it's like walking into a fucking Games Workshop. You're not coming out of there without spending some money. But it's very honest in how it is presenting you with the point. It's very honest with what it's offering you. Here is a game. Here is add-ons for game. Go. The live service business model is the idea that that users can always be spending, right? That there is never a time where a user is unable to spend money. And that is different, because you can have an online game that doesn't have a live service business model. Yeah, no, feelers. Yeah, spending a few $100s on Stellaris is not all at once. Like, it gets a bit scary when you look at Stellaris now, but yeah, it was a game that came out. And then they used the sales of that game to keep making the game while making some DLC. They used the sales of the DLC to keep making the game and improving. And yeah, Vanderbeest, ABS always be spending. And the misunderstanding is that the always be spending model is something that inherently works. It doesn't inherently work. It only works in conjunction with titles that do very specific things. And those titles have to stand out in the market, right? You know, you can't just make a Destiny-like. You can make it as a game, but you can't expect the same return on investment with the same business model. That's not how that works, you know? We don't invest in Sea of Thieves because of its business model. We invest because it's the only gig in town that lets you sail a ship and have that kind of combat consistently, right? Other teams have tried similar business models with varying levels of success, you know, in terms of like naval battles. There was one that had like more of a traditional free-to-play model where you bought the ships and yeah, there's a lot of rage around the Centissima Trinidad. Is it the Centissima? I always get it wrong. The big bastard ship, what was too fat. It always makes me laugh. And that's what's so fascinating about it, is that you can add a live service business model to a non-live service game that works. But oh god, Sorry, Rubik was just mentioning Skull and Bones. Yo, that's gonna be a fucking mess. The rumors and rumblings that I've heard from behind the scenes is that because it's Ubisoft Singapore and the Singaporean government do big old chunky tax breaks for games companies and creators. Now that's very common, by the way. It rotates, but different regions in the world will offer games companies tax breaks to have their studios there because games companies are fucking great for like local and for local economies. But that's not the story. However, Ubisoft is just an absolute mess. Apparently, especially Ubisoft Singapore is really struggling. It is not a good place to be. They are incredibly struggling to turn this fork of Assassin's Creed Black Flag into a multiplayer live service game. That was originally going to be Team v Team and is now semi-open world. But this is where the rumblings come in. This is where the rumors come in. Apparently, due to the deal they have with the Singaporean government, they have to release. They can't scrap it. They can't shelve it. So Lance, it's not quite as bad as like a Kingdoms of Amalur situation, but so far as I understand it, the game has to release, otherwise they have to pay back what they'll have to pay what they... Okay, sorry, because again, this is all like shadows and rumors. Do not take this as fact, do not take this as like 100% on the nail, but from what I have heard, if Skull and Bones doesn't release, Ubisoft Singapore would have to pay the Singaporean government what they would have if they hadn't gotten the tax breaks, right? So Lance, it's different from Kingdoms of Amalur. It's not like they got given a chunk of money to make a game. They're just getting let off how much taxes they pay. I guess, so the TLDR, games companies are fucking great for like local and national economies because they generate buttloads of money. They can employ quite a large number of people, but they don't eat up much in the way of resources, and they can be placed anywhere, so long as there's the infrastructure to support them. So, like, a games company can be set up pretty much anywhere. It doesn't need to be in a social or, like, industrial hub. So that means that you can... It means that you can have a part of your country generating a lot more revenue without consuming natural resources. Or unnatural resources. Sorry, that's a drastic oversimplification on why games companies are great, but that's a conversation for... I don't know if I should be drinking my multi-coffee at 6 o'clock at night, but... You know what? Thank you for letting me natter on that one. I don't know if it's true post-Plague, but pre-Plague, the other cool thing about games companies is games companies actually spend local. So, like, if you get a games company and you drop it somewhere, the people who work at that studio are highly likely to rent properties nearby, buy properties nearby. They will spend money in, like, local area stores. So that big siphon of cash coming in and being poured into the studio does permeate out into the local area. Now, I'm not saying trickle-down economics, but people who work for games companies tend to live close and tend to spend close. So, yeah, I don't know if that's still the case. Like, I'd love to see remote working become more standard. Because the other flip side of that is... if you're making a game in a region that's incredibly expensive to live, like, you can basically price out your employees. I'm looking at you, San Francisco. But yeah, games industry people don't tend to have, like, games industry people tend to be against long commutes. So you don't have that situation where you can have, like, a company in an area and the people are actually buying properties and spending money, like, drastically outside of that via, like, commuting. anything beyond that, we're kind of getting into like modern economics, and that's a little bit out my wheel. Well, you know, I know enough to know how games companies affect local economies and vice versa, but anything beyond that, and like how the hell does remote work like play into that? You know what, Fearless? If I could major in mechanomics, I absolutely would. Oh yeah, Moose, exactly. So long as there is power and internet, you can set up a games company everywhere. They don't need like a ton of specific infrastructure. And it's fucking great. But that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. I haven't actually checked in Stellaris in quite some time. I'm always afraid of it because one does not casually start a game of Stellaris. Like I think I've only played Stellaris through like 3 or 4 times, and I've got nearly 100 hours in that game. Now, again, I'm not saying that Paradox are good and wonderful and great and do no wrong, right? We've talked about this before, but it does warrant saying again, like, Paradox are ruthless when it comes to business. They don't fuck around. Like, so long as everything's working fine, it's fine. If things even begin to wibble, nah. They will shank your studio in a back alley and throw you out. Which, as we have seen, has happened with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. From the looks of things, I think everything that Hardsuit Labs made has been thrown away. Yeah. Harebrained Schemes had one little hiccup, and Paradox are like, nope, you're gone. But again, that's a whole nother kettle of monkeys. Gods. Bismarck was saying they also release very buggy updates at times. They do, but I think it's due to how they structure their studios. Like, they keep their studios light, tight, and agile, and that does result in a few overreaches, but the Paradox philosophy is so long as the game is selling, we can fix it, right? Because they tend to have a much longer tail. You know, let us not forget, Stellaris came out in 2016. Right? It's a fucking 8-year-old game. It's still getting attention. I mean, Fearless, I'd love to know why it got taken away from them. Like, what was going wrong? But that's another kettle of monkeys. As I said, I've not had the chance to talk to anybody at Hardsuit Labs who's been able to tell me what happened, even like off the record for NDA. But so I know as much as you do on why it was taken away from them, but like I said, Paradox don't fuck around when it comes to business, so. Oh, I mean, Bismarck, Europa Universalis is very similar to Stellaris in terms of its like business model and like its philosophies. It's the only gig in town, and Paradox are very much under the philosophy that we can launch it busted and then fix it. I'm not agreeing with it, like I'm not saying that's okay, but that appears to be their development and design philosophy. God, now we're talking about Stellaris, we've got the fucking cravings again. If you ever get the chance, friends, Stellaris is a wonderful story game, masquerading as a strategy game. Play it with the expectation that you're going to lose, and then have the best time. Like, it's not like Civ, where the goal is to win. And playing it multiplayer is a ton of fun. I've had a few good sessions of that, but that's another story. dokie. So Air Dragon was saying Paradox had some real behind-the-scenes burns involved in the IP. Now, didn't Paradox acquire the World of Darkness IPs, right? To the Minnesota's a myth. It really is. Minnesota's not real. Watto and Welcome saying their longest Stellaris game has been 96 hours. Fuck. I bet that was awesome. But because there's new people here, I get to tell you all my my Stellaris stories again. And Isaac, we already talked about. Oh, hey.
Flo just purchased Adventures in the Second Dimension, positively playful platformers for $10.
I done told you, it's a fucking good bundle. Thank you for using the partner link. Even if you hadn't, I just wanted to make sure like people got that. One of my early games of Stellaris, I was playing with a lot of people who went super sweaty tryhard. We were supposed to form like a big alliance and, you know, fight some big battles and have this glorious area. And I basically just got dismissed and ignored. And I was really looking forward to my first, like, big, like, break event, right? If you haven't played Stellaris, there are these moments that can be caused by a myriad of things, but it introduces one huge threat into the galaxy. The kind of shit that everyone needs to come together or you're toast. I love the idea of this. I was looking forward to it, and we got off-brand Zerg. Like, you know, we got Tyrannid's Light. Consume, destroy, move on. And they were like, oh shit, the aliens are coming through. All right, let's all get together and take them on. I was like, brilliant. I get my fleet together. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to... Oh, you already destroyed them all. I was genuinely upset. But I had a plan. See, they hadn't managed to obliterate them all entirely. A couple of little ships, a couple of little, bugs had made it away. So I lured them to one of my planets. I broke my alliance so people couldn't see my my areas. And I force-fed the Zerg a whole-ass world. I just kept sending colonists and shit over to beefcake them out. Let them consume most of my territory and area. I think I shifted myself into like a... I forget how you do it. You can basically move yourself to like a flotilla. Anyway, I still remember hearing across the office, "What the fuck?" as the Zerg poured out of my borders, like on the other side of the battle line that everyone had set up, and just consumed all the other players. Cackling maniacally. I was like, oh, would you look at that? My pets have arrived! It was a good time. That's what they get. That's what they get. I can be very spiteful when it comes to things like Stellaris. Like, I don't need to win, but don't ignore me. That was a good time. Oh, and sorry, to those of you who have just joined us, we are going to be continuing with Armored Core 6 this evening. We are careening towards the final proper ending. So this is New Game Plus. So I don't know what additional missions we have. Don't tell me. And if it's anything the last playthrough, I also really want to try to see what cool new shit is hidden in there. I can't wait. But that's what we're going to be doing the rest of the evening. Lance. Yeah, that was basically my head scientist for that one. Legend, I'm just expecting to fight the whole ass planet. Like, that's the grand fight. But yeah, so far we've done both the Budget Cortana and Walter endings. So now we're working towards whatever this mystical third ending is. Now, what I will say is, if you've played through all of this, if there are any specific things I need to do to find and unlock cool shit, don't worry about nudging me towards it, alright? You know, it's weird to be playing a Armored Core game that actually has a story that is good. and that you don't want spoiling. But... Ooh. Okay. Okie dokie. So I tell you what, let's get the mech hanger going. I'll show you all what I'm working with, and we can keep narrowing on a whole bunch of stuff. What? So Fred, you say that, but one of the things that's really impressed me about Armored Core is how the whole thing is a level-by-level game, very traditional. But the design philosophy is kind of like, I don't know, like it's a biscuit tin. It's a biscuit tin of open world design put into tiny little pieces. So they created what was essentially an open world title from a design philosophy and then broke it down into little pieces, but they kept that same style of exploration and discovery. And I thought that was really impressive. You know, we were one of the first peeps who found like the little hidden area in the very first level. Not the helicopter, but the first level you're allowed to actually play yourself. And you can find this little hidden nook, which is where you land in the opening cinematics. And there's a stealth mech in there, and it gets real intense. It's fucking great. Oh wait, I thought Biscuit Tin was like, well, I guess it's the place your nan keeps all of the little bits and bobs for sewing. I don't know what you'd call that. So weird. Sorry, Angel Clean was just saying it's just cookie tin. All right. Let's see. Where I'm from, a cookie is a subset of biscuit, a very specific construction. Biscuit is the arching. That is the branching narrative of all of these like delicious confectionaries. Yeah, Steady Kiwi, the disappointing biscuit tin that everyone always falls for. Moose, I remember that skit as well. Fucking brilliant. Fred, I was not there the evening that you and Ket came up with Tin of Disappointment. Kind of gutted I missed that now. Oh shit, let me get my controller. Lawrence, I sincerely appreciate that pun. Sorry, I'm gonna get my controller working. God, I'm gonna move everything out of the way. Sorry, bear with me a second. I'm still working on my my entry for the Mech Gala, which means my desk is just covered in clips and 3 different kinds of lace. Which I accidentally got the springy kind, and that's not going to work. So. Oh, it might. Like, I'm experimenting with it. Pachow. Let me safety scissors. Pachow. But yeah, my desk is a fucking mess at the moment, friends. Right. Legend, I did say lace, yes. Okay, if you're wondering what in the ruddy hell I'm talking about, where's the picture? So, this is a technique I saw a Japanese crafter doing it, and I tried it with one of my previous Gundams, and it was really fucking good. So, TLDR is you take this stuff, and you essentially use it like an airbrushing mask. So you wrap it around certain parts, use the airbrush, and it gives it this, like, I don't know, this very hex grid opulence. I don't know a better way to describe it. The in-between bits of the lace give the little, like, it's not quite camo, it's not quite formal design, but it gives it that structure. And the in-between parts, depending on the angle, give it, like, a really interesting texture. Yeah, but because it's cloth, not like stickers and whatnot, it works a lot better with airbrushes. Yeah, gives it that proper masking effect, and it is fun. Alright. Ah, yes, the Crayola War Crime. If you've not met this mech before, this is mine. This is the Crayola War Crime Mark II, now with shiny cool face and gigantic chunking Halo backpack. At the beginning of the game, we were informed that we needed to make a name for ourselves, right? We needed to... Oh, where's my twirly blade? There we go. You know, we needed to let Rubicon know who we are, and... I'll tell you, you're not going to doubt it with this bastard. Oh, hang on. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. It's fucking freezing. Hop chop. What is he called? It's very chilly. Yeah, so in the interests of self-promotion, I've created this. The Crayola War Crime. A beast, a behemoth, mech. What? No, so Judica, you're not... I know some people for the mech gala are actually making tiny clothes, which I think is cute as shit, but no, some of the airbrushing stencil techniques I've seen are really cool. I haven't quite mastered the marbling effect, which some people have... Hello, Amos. The marbling effect has been done by some people... What are you up to? You're not going to be a terror again today, are you? You have laid waste to my life today. Oh, so the marbling technique. I've seen a few different attempts at it, and I haven't gotten it down pat yet. So some people use dryer sheets after they've gone through the dryer once, and then slowly pull them apart to create like this spider web. Other people have done little terror.
What was that?
Sorry, baby boy's playing with his pretzel toy. Fiona just threw it for him. He was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get it." Yeah, the other one that some people tried is wet wipes and pull them apart. I don't know what's up with this.
What are you doing?
I haven't succeeded in either of those techniques, but I did try the lace masking, and it worked really well. I did kind of a repaint of my first Gundam, which was like a Gundam Barbatus, and it came out really fancy. So I want to try that again with this one, but I'm using slightly more subtle airbrushing techniques for this one. Okay.
Just for fun.
No, so Cond, Thank you sincerely, alright? I'm supported... Okay. At the moment, I'm working 2 jobs. So I do this during the day, or usually during the day when I'm able to function. And I'm also doing some, like, indie game consultancy stuff. But, like, the biggest thing that keeps me alive is literally people throwing bits at my dumb face. So, seriously, when I say thank you, I mean it, alright? Let me just battle this trainer AC to kind of warm my hands up. God, I love these drones! Diddle it. Alright. Go, go, super drone friends! Get them funnels going. I do love the Darth Maul spinner, but if you mistime it, it's like game fecking over. Let's try this once more with feeling. There we go. That's what we're after. Oh. Okay. So again, to bring you all up to speed, we are on New Game Plus. We did the early mission, which is the one with the secret hidden mech I was telling you about earlier. And now we're just going in to destroy the artillery. If you've got any questions, please ask. I fucking love the Armored Core series with my whole heart. And I'm pretty proud of my knowledge of giant robot video games. As I said, I don't know when it's going to start throwing cool new shit at us. So I'm going to kind of faff about a little bit. Red Burning Dragon says, did we make a deal with Not Patches? I don't know. I don't think we've met Not Patches. We're just at the beginning of New Game Plus.
Got a job for you, 621. This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Man, I have to make a cup of tea in a second. It's fucking cold tonight.
This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng.
Bless you.
The Rubicon Liberation Front has deployed Baus artillery throughout the contaminated city. The city itself has no strategic value, but we cannot allow them to hinder expansion of the Coral Survey. Show us your ambition.
Blah blah blah. Let's do some
Destroy
destroying.
the Liberation Front's artillery. Bonus pay will be awarded for destroying their MTs. We want the enemy weakened.
We don't need the cash, but sometimes it's fun.
Consider it an opportunity to prove yourself. Impress us, mercenaries!
I mean, we're bringing rampant overkill on this
The
mission.
client doesn't care who does this job, as long as it gets done.
Anyway, I hope things are going good with your lovely selves. My life is pretty much just work, and that is it. Like I said, I've only just started doing some of the masking stuff for the Gundams, and I probably won't get to work on them until the weekend proper.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the Rubicon Liberation Front's artillery placements.
Once again, shout out to the helicopter pilots, who do not get paid enough.
Sneaky bastards.
Waiting to see if there's going to be anything cheeky that pops up.
That's one of the artillery placements. The front is
Drones,
protected
please go
with
handle
armor
that for me.
plating. Attack it from behind.
Ah!
Deploy for combat. Destroy that AC.
There's only one of them. We can do this.
Oh! Oh, sweet summer children, no! You got nothing. I got funnels. I got nowhere else to be today.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 621.
Shout out to that guy who's going for Employee of the Week. Oh, he's not going to be an Armored Core 7. Did we ever work out what we reckon Armored Core 6's like offshoots can be called? Sorry, for the last few games, Armored Core's done this fun thing where they kind of work the numerical system into the name. So there was Armored Core 4, and then Armored Core 4 Answer, and then Armored Core 5, and Armored Core Verdict Day, because it's the V from Verdict. But I'm trying to think if they've done anything like that with some of the previous ones. I guess, I don't know, Nine Baller wasn't the ninth game by any means.
Don't give them another inch. We have to defend the artillery.
I'm trying to think what they're going to do with 6. Because
You're up against mass-produced MTs. Eliminate them as necessary.
Enemy attack! They're after the artillery! Fight back!
honestly, this feels a little bit like bullying, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Moose, I quite like, you know, Armored Core Rubiconian Victory or something. It's got a lot of potential. But you can never really tell what FromSoft's going to do in terms of, like, DLC and content.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Like, I'm still surprised we didn't see more post-release stuff with Sekiro, but I guess it didn't do as well as they were hoping. I have a feeling this has done very well. I got nothing to back that up, but...
No.
So Fred was saying concurrent Steam players would give you a guide. Concurrent Steam players is a weird one. Because concurrent Steam players can provide, like, false narrative in terms of how the sales have done. Because games that have a long tail, they'll still, I mean, they'll have a bit of a day one boost, but those kinds of titles can go on to consistently sell and do well. Whereas you can see terrible games that have a great day one concurrence, and then feck and all. Like, I don't know. Concurrent Steam players is an interesting metric. Like, number of Steam reviews can be a good one. Because a user has to be a paid user leaving a review, but if a game has got an overtly negative setup, then sometimes people will purchase a title, leave a review, and then refund or return the title. Because to my understanding, game refunded still counts towards Steam's reviews. It's free games that definitely don't. Yeah, sorry, I'm having to remember it in my brain whilst we're also wrecking mechs. Like, obviously, we don't need to be faffing around this much in this mission, but yeah. Ooh! So Con was suggesting that for Armored Core 6, do Armored Core 666. Mark of the Beast. Free metal.
Fire! Surround that AC!
And with the whole coral system as well, that would give them the ability to do something interesting with, like... Because coral's basically like an all-cavity plot insulator. You know, it is both the spice, but it is also the zerg, it is also cool drugs.
No new messages.
That's just sad. I'm hoping All Mind gives us some more duels, but we'll see how it goes. Alright, so what have we got? Destroy the tester AC, destroy the transport helicopters. Let's get the bullying out of the way first.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Archibus Group.
Yeah, you know what? You don't need to tell me why we gotta destroy this poor bean.
The target may be a product sample, but it's still an
Walter, shush. I've fought mechanical gods. I don't need warning about, like, baby no-name mech pilot. But no, jumping back, so... I do miss Steam Spy back when it was accurate, because being able to actually see how games were selling was really valuable. I understand why people didn't like it, and why... I understand why people wanted it removed. It's just...
We've got a read on the target. Now's the time, 621.
You know, we can only semi-extrapolate how well titles are selling unless people tell us, you know. Physical sales are not an indication of success, like, outside of extremely mainstream titles. You know. I read a site called gamesindustry.biz, which used to be primarily focused on bricks and mortar retail. And they still do, like, UK retail charts. And when you see what games are consistently selling, like, in actual physical stores, like, it doesn't make a lick of sense.
We're under attack! Must be the locals. No, it's an independent.
That pilot's just a trainee on delivery duty, but don't let your guard down.
Shut up, Walter.
I'll deal with the Merc. I've been training for this.
Oh, it says me going for the overreach there.
Red guns need this AC. I can't fail this mission.
The red guns do not need that AC. Sir, your AC is baby garbage for children. It's like my first...
AC has reached breaking point. Go for a direct hit.
Damn it.
Oh.
I can't die like this.
Oh, little bitty baby wants to play. Job's done. Time to work.
I just wanted to call sign of my own.
But yeah, this is where a lot of, like, the shamanistic and the reading of the bones comes from in, like, games industry stuff. It's so hard to tell how well a game is doing. You know, obviously there's big old broad strokes that are pretty easy to predict. Grand Theft Auto will sell a lot. You know, shite like that. I'm glad we don't have to hear from Pacta anymore.
One new message.
Made his whole career saying stuff like that.
621. About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns, Balam's in-house AC squad. They're Balam's main force, and its members are no amateurs. Remember who you're messing with.
Shut up, Walter. That reminds me, I need to murder Iguazu again. So Con was asking us a bit of diversion. How do you feel about them showing view popularity on areas of YouTube videos? Oh, do you mean like the the timeline that shows you where people are paying attention to. I think it's valuable, but there's also something to be said about, like, pacing is important, and sometimes user behavior isn't indicative of a good experience. That being said, it's like, if only one part of your video is the bit that's getting watched the most and others are getting skipped too, that does provide you some valuable data, but you can over-hyper-focus on metrics, and that focusing on that one bit that people pay attention to, and can create this cycle of, like, ever-decreasing circles, you know? I can only really talk about it in video game spaces, because, like, I have made stuff for YouTube, but that was always from, like, that always had, like, a purpose, right? YouTube for me these days is mostly just dumb shit that happens in my life and or the VODs from here, so. I think it's fascinating data. Alright, so Legend, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, friend, and go from there. Fred was saying the best way to find out with 600% accuracy how well a game did is to ask some random guy on the internet. But where would you find such a man? No, I just read the bones, alright? I'm doing the shaman deep dive. And Toxic was saying that it's interesting to see how something that's guaranteed to sell a lot, like GTA 6, if it's garbage, how it will affect the other ones. I mean, Grand Theft Auto is the anomaly, but it is fascinating that something that should be doing very, very well when it tanks, how it affects stuff. If you ever get the chance, like, look into, like, the history of Brutal Legend. Because that was supposed to sell every copy and did not. And EA definitely
got a job for you, 621.
Boosted the hot heck out of it.
Now they're asking for you by name. Keep building your rep.
So Lance, do you know what's interesting? There hasn't been any correlation between Steam curators and successful sales. And I know that sounds dumb, but hear me out. The successful curators on Steam, the ones that seem to do well, are already established individuals in other spaces.
Main system activating combat mode.
I think we get a call.
Commence mission. Destroy the Rubicon Liberation Front transport choppers.
We're under attack! The corporate merc! Intercept! Keep them off the supply!
That's weird. Didn't the Liberation Front call us last time and say, "Hey, don't destroy these choppers"? Am I imagining that? Mate, I just wrecked your friends. I don't know how you think this is gonna go. Well, if they're not gonna call me, I can't fix stuff.
Transport chopper down. Keep at it, 621.
Oh no, we had a different mission in the previous playthrough where we basically did like a protection racket. But that isn't available to us right now. Interesting. Interesting. If this is your first time seeing a playthrough of Armored Core, this particular one, there seems to be some near automata levels of nonsense. Not quite metagaming, but each of the new games does something a little different. And in theory, we're working our way towards the third grand finale ending.
There, take it out.
Hostile AC! Defend our supplies! Our comrades on the Strider can't wait any longer!
Oh, that's interesting. I never paid attention to that dialogue before about the about how these transport helicopters were supposed to supply the Strider.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. On to the next targets.
It's here. Fight back.
We're no match for an AC!
You are very not.
The coral is with us.
Looks like they've got a
Spoiler:
mouse
the
to
coral
jump
was
on.
not with them.
It's a cut above the other MTs. Ignore it and focus on the mission.
Fuck off, Walter.
How are you?
Me? I'm the Crayola war crime.
You're unnatural at this, 621.
I'm still gonna get my eye back in when it comes to the twirly blade.
Looks like you got them all. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
See, now I'm sitting around waiting for them to give me cool new stuff to do. Fred, I'm not the good guy in this. I have fully come to accept this. I am the under-the-table mercenary. Sorry. Sorry, locals. You stood up to the evil corporations, and I came and ruined it.
About leaving 621 with the red guns.
Handler Walter, forgot to mention something. The Liberation Front's changing the strategy. Been cozying up to independent mercs.
That's us.
Great news, if it means more work for 621.
They can try whatever tricks they want. The Red Guns are ready to smash some heads.
Ah, I wonder if I'm going to fight Iguazu again. Iguazu's a piece of shit. It's just trying to fight both the Red Guns in this upcoming mission is so
One
difficult.
new message.
I see you're back, 621.
Where was I supposed to have gone?
The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey. But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
It's just a tragedy. That's all it is. Alright. What you got for me, Walter? So okay, attack the dam. Attack the weaponized mining ship. Oh! Escort the weaponized mining ship. That's new. Let's do escort the weaponized mining ship, because we've done this one a gajillion times. Actually, friends, I'm going to nip to the pisser real quick, because I have done nothing but inhale coffee and beverages since I awoke today. But I'd be curious to see what like protecting this is going to be. I have a feeling we'll have to duel some of the red guns or something like this, but this is a brand new mission for this particular New Game Plus, so I don't want to tackle that one with a full bladder. I'll be back in a sec, friends.
So, in summary, everyone is bad and horrible, let's just blow all the things up and laugh.
Okie dokie Lokis. Bacon, I don't think I got the chance to say thank you for the bits. I hope I did. I hope I did. Anyway, cool new shit. Let's go.
Got a job for you, 621. We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Raven, here's an operation that may be of interest to you. We want you to escort the Strider, a weaponized mining ship. There's no end to the Corp's invasion. They've reached the Bonadea Dunes in western Belius now.
Okay.
Before the invasion, the Strider was our mobile base for extracting and distributing coral. We paid the dozers a fortune to outfit it for combat. It's too precious an asset to lose.
I mean, mate, I wrecked it with a baby AC. Like, would have done better to buy yourself some better mechs, but alright.
Requests about the same ship. You'll be doing the work. You choose.
Oh, so the fuzzy chair. This was a hand-me-down gaming chair. It's a bit wrecked, so I covered it in a faux fur blanket that we got from Goodwill, which is different from Evil Will.
Chose the Liberation Front, did you? Whatever works to get your name out there. That's the benefit of being independent.
Whoop whoop. Let's see what it gives us.
Main system activating combat mode.
Oh, it looks real cute.
Mission. Wait, someone's already attacking the ship.
Ah, beans. Ah, beans.
What is that thing?
My first day on the job.
We are warriors.
Okay, so if anybody from HR asks, it was like this when we got here. Okay? I'm not responsible for doing a
Enemies
Hindenburg.
on the radar. 621, they're coming.
Furiously.
No ID. They're not Schneider MTs.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sea limits.
Oh, fuck me!
Defend yourself, 621.
I'm trying, twafface! Fucking hell.
Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires of Ibis.
2 repair kits remaining.
Jesus, that was only even half health. I forgot how fucking tough these guys are.
50%.
Fucking fast and all. They're kind of operating on, like, they're not tank treads mechs, but they operate like them. So I wonder if I can use that to my advantage.
AP at 30%.
The other one got me. Bastard.
Have you tried more Dakar?
I may have to. Like, I've not taken the usual amount of, like, dual chain gun say hello. Fuck sticks. Fucking speed of them!
AP
Ow!
50%.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep going with this, but we're gonna have to refit. The weird thing is, though, when we encountered these first time round, it was as we were fighting Ibis. And these were just, like, relics that were left lying around. Like, They were just in the desert along with the autonomous wheels, just kind of hanging out.
At 30%.
Fuck me running!
AP at 50%.
Fuck it, they're incredibly fast. They've got a little bit of everything. Like, they couldn't be a better... Oh, you did not just!
Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
So it's like, whilst we're dueling one of these, his mate's just been chipping away at us. Yeah, that's fucking doodle-doo time. Hey, Nora. Alright, more Decker! Yeah, those things look like fucking budget bastards. Right. There's no point bringing the blades, so let's just go full fucking guns go burr. Alright?
Main system.
I know, and Favor 6, seriously. Thank you for the bits, yo. I know tonight has been a fucking mess. I'm a fucking mess. Starting 4 hours late and... Not... Thank you is what I'm trying to say.
What is that thing?
We are Coral Warriors. Not so good at shit.
Enemies on the radar. 621. They're coming.
Just the fact that they're autonomous weapons as well.
No ID. They're not Schneider MTs.
Oh, you fucking bastards!
Defend yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason. Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute.
Walter, I'm putting you on mute again.
Fires of Ibis.
Alright, that's how we get it done. Just give the chain guns a chance to cool off, you know? Kick me, you piece of shit! Woo!
AP at
Oh.
50%.
There we go. Let me just get a quick picture of this. Because, one, it's always nice to see the funnels doing their job. And two, look at that action shot. Look at that shot. Job's a good one.
Did you get them?
I did, but
Wait, there's more.
fucking course there is. How many? Oh, it's the autonomous wheels!
Get this machines.
Oh, shit the bed.
Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
What are they fucking doing here? That's my question. So these bastards have no aerial capabilities, and their rockets are kind of
AP
weak as.
30%.
But they're basically the bone wheels of
remaining.
Armored Core.
Right-hand ammunition AP at 80%.
I can't get out!
We've got more incoming. Way too many for a chance encounter. Focus, 621.
The fuck do you think I'm doing, Walter?
Left shoulder ammunition at 50.
Helianthus machines coming in hot. These are dangerous, 621. Knock them down and go in for the kill.
AP at 50%.
Fucking, if I find you, Walter. If I find actually where you are.
AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Darn it. Like, in the past, the best way to handle these dickheads has been with, good old... Oh, fucking life! Good old-fashioned songbirds.
Right-hand ammunition.
Fuck. I do like that every FromSoft game has to have bone wheels. It's just these ones are covered in armor. Okay. 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 Oh. Even the guinea pigs are disappointed in me.
I just stood here.
They know what they're about. We need something with some serious oomph now. I love the dueling setups. Like we could potentially go for the Honka Chonka. I've just got to duel better when fighting the first two. Because the Songbirds, weighty as they are perfect still for dealing with the wheels. So we'll see how it goes.
Main system activating combat mode.
Yeah, because Night Valen, 10-year-old you had taste.
Commence mission.
Like anybody,
Someone's already attacked.
anybody can make a jet black mech with a little bit of a hint of blue.
What is that thing?
Let's see if the Songbirds can help against these first two. Because these sea weapons don't seem to really be phased by
621.
energy weapons.
No ID. They're not Schneider MTs. Those sea weapons. Defend yourself, 621.
Fucking kick me!
Listen to reason.
They both kick me!
Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires of Ibis.
AP at 30%.
Yeah, get fucked. Okay, so Songbird's definitely still working. Alright.
Did you get them?
Sometimes, friends, it's about using the right kind of dagger.
Wait, there's more.
Alright, here are the bastard wheels.
Helianthus machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Tell your nan to shreds. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I'm dealing with a lot of shit right now, you know how it is. Sometimes you just gotta use the old yeetus deletus.
We've got more incoming. Way too many for a chance encounter. Focus, 621. I'll do the thinking.
Okay, so what are they sending to us?
Helianthus machines coming in hot. These are
Shit.
dangerous, 621. Knock them down and go in for the kill.
AP at
Honestly, you should probably handle the wheels first.
1 repair kit remaining.
Let me fucking see! Jesus. I'm definitely gonna end up being like the angry Yorkshireman of AC. Right, now where's the other bastard wheel? Shit.
AP at 50%.
Alright, so they're down. Now let's handle these wankers.
AP at 30%.
Fucking...
Right
Have
hand
to come up with some new insults, you know?
50%.
Right, that's one.
Left hand ammunition at 50%.
And there's the pitch. Alright, don't throw any more.
Looks like the last of them.
Oh,
Long-range
fuck.
radar. You may have failed to protect the Strider.
I'll get
but
fucked,
you had
Walter.
hell of an excuse. I'll look into this. You go home and get some rest, 621.
Walter, I'm gonna shit in a box and send it to your house. I'm just so nice to my handlers. I'm amazed that Walter doesn't give me better jobs. What do you mean, HR complaint? What do you mean I threatened to kill Walter's nan? No. No.
One new message.
Raven, first up, let me apologize. That request to escort the Strider turned out to be something else entirely.
Yeah, no shit.
I hear those strange machines didn't come from the corpse. Is there some other force that wants to see the
Air
Rubicon
Dragon saying, I'm sensing some
fall?
tension between you and your
Be
co-workers.
careful out there, Raven.
Yeah, employee of the month every day. That's me. Because I killed everyone else. Wow, apparently I can get rage burps now. Oh, let's see if it makes us fight with the red guns again.
Got a job for you, 621.
Yeah, blah blah blah. Fight the red guns. I'm just gonna keep this bullshit set up. And just see where it takes us.
Gun 13, huh?
And I actually ended up really quite liking Michigan, and I'm glad we didn't murder him in our first run through, because it's probably one of the few good people in. Well, I mean, he runs a mercenary mech company inside a gigantic international corporation, so good is relative. But
Main system activating combat
Big
mode.
Wazoo, no one likes you.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Gun should be taking care of some freelancer?
Who gives a shit? We'll handle this mission ourselves. One target destroyed.
Hey, freelancer. But no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall. This is just target practice. When we're done, the local's little base is next.
Oh, Iguazu, you absolute piece of shit.
Take yourself away from chatting with a tag-along. Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut? 2 targets destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur. That takes care of the frontline MTs.
Let's see if we get that call.
That was just the warm-up. Look alive, maggots! Wait, 621. I'm receiving a coded transmission. Raven, I represent the Rubicon Liberation.
Okay, so to those of you that may or may not have done a run through of this, do we need to fight the red guns again? Do I have to? Do I gotta? I don't wanna gotta. I don't wanna gotta, but do I have to? Oh, an Air Dragon, thank you for clipping that. I keep forgetting to ask your lovely selves to clip our great moments, even if it's me threatening to kill my co-workers. Which is funny, because I work for myself. I have to fight these buggers again, aren't I? Hey, Air Dragon, then I am doing good today. Alright. Something tells me we've still got to go down the Murder Iguazu path. Right. Oh, don't we do research while we're supposed to be doing mech piloting. Make myself a sarnie in a second. I just realised I'm ravenously hungry and I have not eaten. That's probably not good. Alright. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. Okay, so we do have to accept this fight. Alright.
Front.
Okay.
Our request is simple.
This is going to get messy.
We want you to take out the 2 red guns. Our compensation will be double Balaam's offer. Awaiting your response. Interesting. Your call, 621.
Well, we know what the rest of the evening's going to be.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
Me cursing
621.
repeatedly.
We've received a friendly ID tag from the Liberation Front. Let's not waste their firepower.
Alright, we'll see if we can gank Iguazu in this little area.
What the hell are you doing? They bought you out, didn't they? That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now.
Yeah, I think I wasted my opportunity for the quick speed kill, you know?
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough from Michigan every day of the week.
AP at 50%.
Almost got him, almost got him!
AP at 30%.
Damn it! I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky. Iguazu! How many ranks below you is Gun 13? You can count, right?
Alright, now let's go
Don't
get
take too long
our
figuring it out. It's a lot.
let's get our weapons specialist help.
You dumbass, Iguazu. You talk the talk, but you can't walk the walk.
What's up, guys? You kids come often? Whew. Now, Iguazu's a pain in the ass, but it's this beefy beefcake that's the problem.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%. 1 repair
Fuck.
kit remaining. Left-hand ammunition at 50%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
This smirk's something else. Where did Michigan find this freak?
Right hand ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Ah, balls! Didn't have enough for the follow-up, you know?
AP at 50%.
Ha 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 ha! First time every time!
Choice but to withdraw.
Get fucking dunked on. Ah! Whew! I am tired, I am hungry, I am probably exceedingly hungover, and a little bit broken, but you know what? The fucking Crayola war crime gets it done. Yeah. Liberation Poster Child. Longship Mobile Armor Division. Affordable Choice Unit. Crayola war crime. We get it done. There we go. Like, friends, for those of you who have just found our little corner of the internet, fighting these two took me 2 streams.
You've ruined our little field trip, Walter. I'll be billing you for tuition fees, too.
So as soon as I realised we would have to fight them again, I was like, well, that's the rest of my evening. Nah, not even trying.
You must be the handler, I presume.
Honored to...
Nobody likes you, Snail. Nobody likes you, Snail. Nobody likes you, Snail. You're going down. This is my my Armored Core 6 musical. It's a reworking of Fiddler on the Roof, but with big guns.
New message.
Ooh.
You got lucky, Merc.
Wee.
So, you got a nice punch in. Go buy a lottery ticket. The red guns are going to be first over the wall.
That's what you
Have
sound
fun
like,
watching
Iguazu.
from the
You sound like
sidelines.
Ah! Allow me my small joys, friends. What's next on it? Operation Wall Climber. Hippity hoppity, let's get to the toppity. No. Assembly. As fun as this go heck yourself build is, it's extreme amounts of overkill for what we're doing next. So we'll go for the minty classic. Actually, I think I'm gonna go for the jet rather than the Duel of Fates, because as awesome as that is, and it definitely has been winning us a large proportion of this game, I keep overextending, and I'm not batting for 100 tonight, so it's like, much like using the drones rather than using better shoulder weapons or swap outs, it's more about like, the more I can offset of my own thinking and focus that into piloting, the better I'm going to do.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front Fortress, the wall. Show them you're worth the credits. 621.
Oh, shush, Walter. I mean, Fred, I think it's... Was I jealous of Iguazu? Possibly. I didn't have a super heavy mech backing me up every time I had to scrap with the newbie. But then I just deleted him, so I'm feeling pretty good about that, not gonna lie. Not going to lie.
Main system activating combat
Oh, the
mode.
poor sea spider's not even gonna stand a chance.
Commence mission. We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
Shut up, Walter. Just
Never
shut
climb
up.
the walls, Corporation dog.
621. There's missiles coming at you. Better keep your eye out for not getting hit by those, you know? There's no way you could have worked out how not to get shot without my help. That's why I'm so important, being a handler and all.
Gatling cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT-621.
Miss me!
In ash, we stand as one. Die!
Ah, didn't miss me. Are we not doing the lock-on thing anymore? Did we decide we weren't doing that? Was
There's an AC behind us.
fucking right there is.
Another one.
That's the messiest I've ever fought that guy.
Baus Tetrapod MT eliminated. That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
Oh. Ah! Sup? Wouldn't have even destroyed it if I hadn't bumped into it.
Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
Dodge!
Do you read me?
Honestly,
This is
if I had the
Rusty.
time, here's what I would do. I would put my first playthroughs of this level side by side with my late game playthroughs.
A numbered Vesper is an elite. But remember, even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Oh, shield guy. I'm sorry for you. Because, like, jokes aside, one of the things I do think about, and there aren't many series that get it really right, is how horrifying it must be on the other side of this.
We're taking too much fire.
Like, I know we talk about it a lot, but Bald Nose Zero had such promise. And it really kind of biffed the landing on the concept of, what if you were the good guys on the other side of these, like, unstoppable one-person
There should be a
warships?
lift nearby. The target is close.
Oh yeah, the fridge doesn't come to the top, yeah. Because, like, look at this thing. This thing is horrifying. This is a child's plaything. This is a second-hand Megazord off of eBay. And this thing just tore through an army, single-handedly. You know, the wall was apparently like the uncrackable nut.
I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Oh, and if anybody wants anything from the fridge, I'm ordering it in. But, yeah, this wall was apparently the unstoppable, undefeatable challenge. The one thing that, you know, the Red Guns were working their way up to taking on, and I'm sure you've already seen it, but if you haven't, if you go around the edge, avoiding the artillery fire, you can find both the Red Guns downed mechs. Like,
You must be Raven.
sir, the enemy AC is killing everyone, and it looks like a children's Happy Meal toy, sir.
Infamous
We're in
handler
serious
Walter's
trouble.
downs.
Oh yeah, no, Fearless, 100%, like 100% agree with you. Old Noah Zero was doing so well
You
when
ready
that
to
was it,
climb
like,
the wall?
when it was a group of people trying to work together using a combination of, like, skills and physics
I wouldn't
to
recommend
overcome,
taking it
like,
out.
impossible
It won't be
nonsense.
able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot. Watch out. It's coming. That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick 'em. update from Snail at command. We've got enemy reinforcements incoming. If I don't intercept them, we're both toast. I hate to leave you like this, but you'll have to finish without me.
Hey, it's Snail. We know he's full of
So much for our decoy.
Since my drones are taking the afternoon off. Funnels! Mate. Job's good. But yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree, and as Night Baylor was saying, the second season of Old Noah Zero was very meh. And the reason being is because Season 1 was the Gundam trope flipped on its head. It wasn't,
Operation Wall Climber is a success.
you know, it wasn't the one hotshot pilot saving the good guys from an army of baddies.
Seems he knew who you
You know,
really are.
each of the baddies had these incredible super machines that were just wiping the floor with the side you're supposed to be supporting for. And they had to, through a mixture of psychological warfare and physics, work out how to use teamwork to defeat these impossible machines. It was really fucking cool. And then Season 2 was very much the, I don't know, tech science as magic nonsense and...
One new message.
But anyway, ever since I saw Old Noah Zero... Oh, hang on.
We're war buddies now.
Rusty!
Tell you something. During Operation Arc,
we know.
Both of us.
Don't worry about it, mate. Snail's a piece of shit. Fine. You'll get out of there. But yeah, ever since I saw Old Noah Zero, it got me thinking about situations like this. Like, there's a great scene in Gundam The Origins, which is the backstory to Char Aznavour, one of the iconic characters from the OG Gundam series. It's how he got started, how he got his title, and him and his mates versus a fleet of ships. And it's such a one-sided slaughter. I don't know, it's one of those concepts that stayed with me. Like, what must that look like from the other side? And I guess, in a way, like, how could you convey that in a... Oh yeah, we're gonna do Prisoner Rescue next. Like, how could you convey that in an experience, right?
Got a job for you, 621.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna go save some people. It's gonna be great. Don't worry about it.
Looks like switching sides at Gallia left an impression on the Liberation Front.
One of the core tenets of, like, the giant robot-ness is how it is the combination of, like, the vehicle and the person creating this, you know, hero who saves the day. It's super tier empowerment stuff. And Quasi Watto, welcome. It is Thursday. It just... I didn't start until stupidly late, so...
We appreciate your support, Raven. We have to rescue our captured comrades. Failure is not an option. Coral, abide the Rubicon.
We're under attack! The Liberation Front chopper and an escort AC. They must be here for their friends. Intercept.
They must be here for their friends. As Will's massively massacring a lot of them. Alright.
Landing at Site A. Commencing extraction of comrades to the E.
621. Secure the area.
Who's even left? Don't worry about it. There ain't no one left to challenge yous.
You came for me. Sorry to keep you waiting, Ziggy. I'm okay. Still alive, at least. A little rest, and I'll pay him back. Heading for the next site, Raven. Keep us covered.
Excuse me? I don't know if you saw that, friends. They scratched the paint on the fucking rescue chopper. You know I don't get deposit back now. Cheeky bad words.
Landing at Site B. Extracting Comrade Messam. Raven, keep watch.
Enemy sighted.
Focus on the chopper. Shoot it down. Don't let them go. We need their intel on the well.
I'm not gonna get a penny back from this now.
We're too late.
Damn it. Not mess up.
Heading to the last site. Just a little more, Raven.
The coral wells are the Rubiconian's lifeline. He must have refused to talk.
I know. I'm just distracted in my little noodle, you know.
We're at Site C. Extracting Comrade. Father, Dolmayan. He's the last one. We're counting on you, Raven.
Any more for any more? It's not.
Father Dolmayan has been extracted.
Thank goodness you're safe, Father.
Father!
You don't know what you're saying, girl. There'll be nothing left but dying embers.
Mission accomplished. Leaving the combat area.
Not quite.
621. New enemy confirmed.
That's a Red Guns AC. Escorting a prison break all alone. You're daring, I'll give you that. But I've fried bigger fish than you.
That's Gun 2 Nile. The Red Gun's deputy commander, and the brains to Michigan's muscle.
It's too dangerous to force our way through. Raven, secure the escape route.
There we go. Oh, look who's got a fucking shield.
Pathetic Gun 13. What did Michigan see it?
Left shoulder.
God. You'll make it really easy to want to kill you all.
No wonder Michigan took a shine to you. Confirmed. Gun 2 Nile is down. Well done, 621.
Here we go.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Job's done. Time to murk.
They won't
I
have
remember
anything
that.
left to throw at us now. Thanks for the support, Raven.
I win! Eagle lives. Watto and welcome. To answer your early question, yes, I will be at GDC. Yes, we will drink a lot. The amount that we will drink can best be described as
Confirmed.
yes.
The chopper has exited the combat zone. Mission accomplished. Raven, a symbol of resolve.
The raven on my head.
Mark my
Something,
words,
something,
there will
thumb.
be nothing left but dying embers.
Pachow. Look at my mech, it's right fancy. It's got a glowing face now. It goes right fast. I think you could do something really fascinating with a giant robot premise and some good old-fashioned time looping.
Let me thank you again.
You're welcome, Gib.
No. Oh, thanks.
You're all good, mate. So what I was pondering on was, like, how can you create something from a gameplay experience where you can have, like, the hotshot pilot tear through all your forces and you, and it not be a really miserable experience? And I was like, well, if the core tenet was some kind of time loop, and the first big time loop point is getting fucking shredded by this, like, superstar AC, that could work, because the goal is to replay it. But beyond that, I don't really have much thought out. Eagle, it will be feckin' great to hang out.
A mandatory
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Eliminate the PCA's mandatory inspection squads.
Oh wait, is this new?
I'm grateful for your support, Raven. We'll rendezvous later on.
Code 1-5. Unknown AC.
Oh shit,
Where
I'm
did it
so
come
sorry,
from?
friends. Hang on, so we're gonna quit mission and get the fucking briefing on this one. This is a new mission. I thought this was the inspect the facility and get jumped by stealth wankers. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see this was a new one. I'm not doing it.
Got a job for you, 621. A request from an independent mercenary, call sign Kate.
We haven't
Check
met
the
Kate
briefing.
before. Yes, I don't
Greetings,
remember.
Raven.
We might have
My
dealt
name is
them.
Kate Markson. I have a special request to ask of you. It concerns the elimination of PCA mandatory inspection squads dispatched to Baus Arsenal Number 2. Aside from Subject Guard, the PCA has also sent an LC squad to put further pressure on Baus.
Oh, those wankers.
Baus, however, intends to disrupt the inspection with a raid by independent mercenaries.
Excuse me.
I need you to lie in wait inside the arsenal and ambush the Vanguard squad. I'll disrupt their rearguard squad outside, then rendezvous with you. That concludes the briefing. Looking forward to working together.
Fuck yeah. God, I guess we've been binging Armored Core so much over the last few weeks. I kind of missed
mandatory
these.
inspection or a job from another mercenary. Whatever happens, handle it. Just like you always do.
Fuck yeah. Are you having technical problems, Angel Kalina? I mean, you're not missing a lot. Aside from some of these like standout stuff, it's a very quiet evening. Like I am not doing
Commence
good,
mission.
and everything
Eliminate the
happens
PCA's
too
mandatory
much.
inspection squads.
I'm grateful for your support, Raven. We'll rendezvous later on.
Sup, nerds?
Code 1-5. Unknown AC. Where did it come from? Eliminate it.
Subject Guard sentry MTs. Watch out for their laser fire.
Is the Cotton Eye Joe protocol. Where did they come from? Where did they go? Alright. Sucks to suck! Pachow! So.
We're clear. Keep moving, 621.
Alright. Next contestants, please!
Go 3-1C, sustaining fire from an unknown AC. Support. Don't give that AC an inch.
Okay, unknown.
Underestimate those LCs.
That feels a
Master
little bit
used to be an essential
dismissive.
component of the PCA suppression force.
Heavy firepower for an inspection.
That's one.
Shut that AC down. This inspection is a priority operation.
God, I love my funnels. That's two. Bam!
Looks like you're clear here.
I was right to count on the wall climber. Keep up the good work.
I looked into this
Unknown
gate.
AC Miles. Look at this
Thank
paper.
you!
Who else the feck decorates their neck like this chick?
Once the rear guard goes south.
My god, like, what unknown robot could this be? Do you see anybody else dressed like a Tonka toy of murder? The Crayola war crime is frankly the most visible mech of all
Code
time.
7-8, requesting backup. Taking heavy fire. This position's under attack too. Presently exchanging fire.
Right on schedule. Looks like Kate's on the move.
Is there anyone down here, or is it just those numpties? Sir. Their sniper units aren't as sturdy as the others, so... The drones just fucking shred face.
Confirmed. The inspection squad inside the arsenal has been wiped out. It looks like we beat Kate.
Raven, I've finished mopping up, but I have something to report. The PCA has made an unexpected move. Let's rendezvous for now.
An unexpected move.
You heard the lady. Updating marker data.
But what could it mean? I should really be exploring a little bit more than I am, but we'll come back to that. Let's check out this new friend. Hey, new friend.
Raven the wall climber, I presume.
Some people call me that. That wanker is another thing I get called. Oh god, oh god, oh god, my eyes.
As
It's
much as
another...
I'd love to stop and chat, I'm afraid we're rather pressed for time.
Code 2-3, attending scene.
What the
3-1C
fuck?
on our hands. We've lost the inspection team. Merck's made a big mistake. System authorization received.
Alright, you know what, let's mop up these fucking...
PCA Special Forces.
Let's mop up these sideys.
Their
Because
suppression fleet is coming to Rubicon. These are just the outriders.
621. There's no avoiding this encounter now. Wipe them out.
was there an option to not
Independent
first?
Merc. Call sign Raven.
Alright, that's one.
Can't be. It really is Raven.
Alright.
Special Forces craft destroyed. 2 remaining.
Keep it up, Raven.
But let's be honest, it's tank legs over there who we've really got to fucking worry about.
Damn you. Raven.
Alright, 2 for 2. Let's go!
It's not over yet, 621.
Impressive, Raven.
Oh, that was very, very overly confident of me. God, my drones can't do shit.
Mandatory inspection followed up by a special forces deployment. What happened in the arsenal?
Outstanding work, Raven. I was right to choose you.
Code 316. Sustaining
I feel like I just went feckin' through that guy.
We're making headway, 621. Keep pushing.
We are not too big to fall.
Oh, fuck, I thought I was super dead there. Oh, look at that shot. Got the fisher lens.
Confirmed. All special forces craft destroyed. We're done here, 621.
First time every time. First time every
Excellent work,
time.
Raven. You've shown me a thing or two.
Damn it, Bacon, that was way funnier. Excuse me, it's not the War Climber. It's Raven the War Climber. Thank you, please get it right. But that was cool.
Long time no see, Walter. Looking good for a change. I see you got a new augmented.
Their job.
Blah, 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 blah. Though I do have to pay attention more to the missions we're getting, because we are getting a whole bunch more new ones. Now, I'm trying to work out in my brain if that one was more difficult than when we had to fight it previously.
2 new messages.
Or if it was just because we had help, or if it was easier, or what have you.
Raven,
Oh.
thanks for the help with the mission.
You're very welcome, Kate.
We'll meet again.
Honestly, at this point, Kate might be my favourite character. They helped, they didn't talk a lot, they got it done. Like, me, Kate, and Rusty, that's the Lance.
This request doesn't come from the Corps or the Liberation Front. You'll see when you check the briefing.
Oh, Ultrazini, I'm so sorry. So what happened there? Ah, I'm so sorry. I gotta stop blitzing through narrative parts. I guess there's a little part of me that's on autopilot. Oh, I should probably get some fucking food or something. Oh, yeah. So, okay, next up we're going up against, whatchamacallit, fucking budget Prius covered in missiles. We are churning through this. No, see, Ultrazini, I just assumed that because it was the interim post banter. But okay. I'll keep a hawk ear open. So it basically is implying. So that was Carla and Walter talking much, much earlier about like the rest of the squad and things like that. She's kind of fascinating. Carla also talks about the original Raven in that one. Okay. So was original Raven one of Walter's lot? Because it's kind of... I mean, this is what it's so wild, is like having an Armored Core game that actually has a plot that you can spoil.
This is a rather personal request from a friend of mine. It concerns a certain facility, a watch point. Once, it regulated the underground flow of coral. Now it serves to monitor the dormant veins. I want you to attack it. Your objective will be to destroy the sensor valve at its core. The watch point is kept secure by SG, the planetside PCA force, which means it's too hot for the corporations to be seen there. In other words, we're flying strictly solo.
So Ultra, you were saying that Raven was part of the same organization that Clara and Walter were, which means OG Raven was either involved or there during the first coral explosion.
You'll be going in under cover of darkness. Be ready for anything.
Sorry, the gigantic shoulders we have, plus this dinky little glowing head, keep making me laugh. Like, every time we're, like, getting ready for drop.
It's go time, 621. Don't worry, not even the PCA would anticipate a solo independent mercenary.
And Biggs, Watto, and welcome. A good evening to you.
Get to work.
Main system activating combat mode.
Leave no evidence. If anyone sees you, handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder sighted. It's just one AC. Who are they with? We can look into that later. Engaging. Code 7-8. Requesting backup.
Oh shit. How did that big bastard survive?
I can't get through to HQ.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
I keep reflex reloading.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all quarters. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
I'm still amazed that any of Walter's units, like, survived. Walter, call sign, Captain fucking obvious.
Code 3-1C. We've taken critical damage.
Funnels, handle him, please. Thank you.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated. You see that? That's the watch point's control center.
I love how the back of this thing
The
opens up.
target's inside.
And
Make your way in.
if you wanted to design a classy mech with this, you really could. But it's like, it kind of halos your mech with that little, the ring around. Love it. I mean, for us, it's luminous green, so it doesn't quite have the cool aesthetic that it should.
Attacking a watch point. You're incorrigible, Handler Walter.
And you're a dickhead. And every time we do this
How many
dance,
of your dogs
Sula,
must I kill before
every
you
time
learn?
we do this dance,
You. 621. Stop. Behind you.
what?
Handler Walter. I'll be coming for you next.
Oh, you absolute wankers!
C-1249. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation.
I'll deal with you later, mate.
Encrypted comm controlling them too. Don't think twice, 621. Kill him before he kills you.
2 repair kits remaining.
Was the 618 I killed last? He was good, but he had nothing on this one.
Who tipped you off, Sula?
Don't make trouble for me, Walter. You and your dog aren't welcome here.
AP at 50%.
Fine. You know what? Fucking fine, Sula. Fine.
AP at 30%.
You're one of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. But you have the scent of danger. Far better to dispose of you.
Ignore him, 621.
Trying, mate. I'm fucking trying.
Forget about the hound.
Confirmed. Enemy AC destroyed. 621. Finish off the unidentified mechs.
Light hand ammunition at 30%.
Alright, any more for any more? Jesus, I had to actually pay attention then.
Forget about them, 621.
Whew.
Back to work. Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
Jesus. Reload! Still, feckin'. After kicking his ass up and down this place multiple times in multiple playthroughs, he had to bring the entire fucking playgroup to come hang out with him. Alright, mate. You just got good.
Destroy the device in the center.
I know I did. Ultrazini, I've still not enabled the boost kicking because of how much trouble I had
Good
with
job,
it.
621.
Ever since the Red Guns fight, I'm loath to enable the
We're
boost
done
kick.
here. Head back to base.
But wait!
No.
There's more!
621, get out of there.
Do you ever think about it, how Walter keeps calling us hounds? That we're basically virtua pets from his perspective. Do you ever think about that? I think about that a lot.
Who are you?
Oh, Navi's back.
An older type of augmented human. 4th generation.
Make him in! Make sure you don't get shot in the face!
Have we made contact?
Make him in! You gotta use your super boost to not get shot in the face!
I am Air, a Rubiconian.
You're a pain in my ass! Sorry.
Please, you must wake up.
2 playthroughs and I'm still mad.
Before your consciousness
No, let me
is forever
snooze!
scattered in the coral flow.
Navi, what unwelcome. And honestly, actually, so the person who does the performance for Aya and Aya's voice overall isn't obnoxious. It's not Paimon. It's just...
Augmented human C4621. Vital signs confirmed.
trying to blend the narrative they're telling with the amount of things that happen on screen all at once. It doesn't work.
Raven, I've identified an approaching enemy.
I mean, Walter's extremely
I'll
guilty for it
synchronize
as
with your
well.
brainwaves and maintain contact to support you.
You don't have to do that. In fact, I'd be happier if you
Main
didn't.
system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage. Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear.
Ow! Spoiler, I did not get clear.
AP at 50%.
Sorry, I almost got myself in a little bit of trouble
Picking up
there.
a massive heat signature. Evasive action, Raven.
Come on, come on. There we go.
AP at 50%.
The enemy can't take much more.
There we go! First time every time! Yeah!
Enemy systems down. It's silent. Raven. You need rest.
Fuck off. I know. I don't get the chance.
But first, a warning.
Yeah, sturdy Kiwi. First time every time. Don't believe what
The
other
core
people
surge you were
or my
swept
own
up in?
VODs might tell you. Don't even worry about it.
That was just a glimpse.
But no. So the reason why I critique the voices in this one is that this game is designed to be played repeatedly. Like, these bosses are supposed to have multiple surprising forms. You're supposed to learn the bosses by tackling them and then adjusting both your playstyle and your mech. So the idea is that you keep throwing yourself against these bosses until you beat them, which I think works really well. You know, the speed of restart is very quick on
A friend
this.
of mine sent me this observational data.
Oh.
Look, 621. The localized coral explosion caused by the surge has a certain directionality.
Okay. I think we know that one, right? What MDH? Which Dan? I know like 50.
Augmented human C4621. New message.
Alright.
I've got some business to attend to. I need to hawk some intel to the corpse and secure a backer for our trip to the ice field. One job for you while I'm out.
Okay.
Rest up. And that's an order.
Raven. I see your handler's away on business for now. About that trip to the ice, let's take a look.
Wait, was it Winter Games done quick this week? Oh, don't tell me I missed all that. Oh, beans. Oh, okay. So what in the hot heck is hotfix in the GDQ universe? Because I know GDQ's been doing a lot of like side shows and things. I haven't been able to keep up with them as much as I'd like. Is that the only one we've got? Interesting.
Here's the request from Balaam Industries. They want you to carry out an advanced survey of the central ice field to confirm the information Walter brought to them about the coral convergence. As for how to cross the Alian Ocean, this is the intercontinental cargo launcher installed on the upper level.
No, I guess I'd not been paying too much attention to the GDQ stuff like outside of the big events, so that is fascinating.
Let me handle getting us into the grid.
Oh, shh. Oh, okay. Oh, fascinating.
Commencing infiltration to grid 086.
And Gear Graphic, Watto, and welcome. We've done a few of the newer missions, and we've crushed the old Beatus. Now it's just this old chestnut.
Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
But no, I've kind of been in a bit of a hole this week, so I didn't know DJ was doing that, so fucking good on him. Although, in my humble opinion, I think DJ should get his own slot on that one for some of the other speedrunning stuff he's done. But obviously I'm biased because it's my friend.
You think you could just waltz straight in here? Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to show our guest a good time.
Are we not dodging?
AC identified as Mad Stomp.
Oh, that was a new line.
Hostile AC destroyed.
Ah!
Looks like you're having fun, tourist.
Cinder, how much did Clara hate Rummy? Because every time he gets sent out to just fucking die. Kind of feel a bit bad for him at this point, you know?
Let's take her up on the offer, Raven. I've gathered data on the woman from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction. She joined them 3 years ago, bringing with her a crew of junk wizards and hackers. Within half a year,
Junk Wizard's a
she
great
established
term.
control, greatly expanded their operations.
That's a hell. Junk Wizard's a fucking great title. Alright, we'll open the door. Come do your kooky ambush thing.
Told you we love a good party.
AP at 50%.
Well,
Bye! Sorry about that. But no, so MDH and peeps, like, thanks for sharing that. Like, I've very much been in the hole recently, and
2 repair kits remaining.
getting everything ready for Sunday has been a challenge, and life has certainly not given me a breather of late. So I would have missed that otherwise, you know. Plus, most social media now being a miserable hellscape, it's much, much harder to keep up with what's going on. Starting to feel bad for some of these NTs, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Smashed through there a little bit fast. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. My dumbass turned around.
Can't get your help these days, can you? Would have been cheaper to just hire you instead.
Okay, so again, Clara knows who we are and who we work for. So this whole, like, fake out seems so weird now. Because, like, in your first playthrough, it's like Clara's kind of like the local badass, right? But, like, at this point, she knows Walter. Walter knows we're here. You can see what I'm saying, like, narratively, there's something cheeky going on. Anyway. Bye!
Oh, you noticed the fireworks I left for you. You're a smart cookie, aren't you?
I am absolutely not. But I do like explosions. Job's done.
All right, tourist.
Time to work.
You've made your point. I surrender. It's just not worth the losses. Come on, I'll let you through. Up along now.
All right, Clara. We both know what's about to happen. Can we just not pretend?
Shall we, Raven?
At least we get refill.
You're not afraid of anything, are you? I like that in a tourist.
Still calling us
Too bad
tourists.
that this is goodbye.
So it was a trap. The dozers are certainly living up to their reputation.
Oh, now.
Those grinder arms can easily destroy an AC. Be careful.
Nice. I heard you were good. But the cleaner's going to have the last laugh.
Its behavioral pattern has changed. Watch out.
That's fine. Apparently locking onto things is just not a skill we have right now. Oh no. I nearly dunked us right in the fucking lava there, friends. That was almost a lava. Palaver.
AP at 30%.
Buddy, what are you doing?
Left-hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Sorry, friends. It's like we've done this fight so many times. I feel like I'm half-arsing it. Ciao!
Complete shutdown confirmed.
Enough, tourist. It's been miserable knowing you, but I guess playing nice is a smart choice here. You want to go up top, right? Let me show you the way. Guided tour from Cinder Carla herself.
I mean, Damien, the one true cleaning solvent is lava, and you know what? Anything exposed to lava is definitely clean after that fact. It may not be in a state that it was similar, but it's certainly sanitized. Anyway, Damien, how are you doing, friend? Sadly, Drunk Will's attempts to find you a PC sponsor haven't come to fruition yet.
Hey,
but
tourist.
holding out hope.
It's me, Carla. I had to work some of my magic to track you down. I've got a little job for you. Take a look.
Check a look.
Raven, it's highly unusual to receive messages from home.
Shush.
Hack into online.
Man, me and Budget Cortana are just not friends. Oh, nice. That sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, sorry, Damien was just saying they're working on a tabletop RPG type thing. Sorry, I'm just mopping up all of the weapons we haven't been buying. You know how it is. Because I've mostly been picking up, like, the stuff kind of as and when we've needed it. And I just realised that we've got, like, you know, we had 8 million in cash. And well, we haven't really needed stuff like the laser shotgun and the more specific stuff. No, there's fun to be had. And now we bought everything. The things I can't do in real life, you know. Go on an unhinged spending spree. Yeah, Uber Dan, eventually you got to catch them all. And honestly, until the hand problems started getting really pronounced, like, my goal was basically to try and go for, like, S ranking a lot of the late game goodies. Sorry, S ranking a lot of the missions to unlock the late game goodies, like, off stream. But real life has been challenging. Let's... What did I miss? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was the mine launcher. Let's see what the next one it wants to throw at us is before I tweak things. Stop the secret data breach. Oh man, this is a high-speed nonsense mission. Honestly, we can just keep using the build we've got. Big ducka.
My favorite little tourist.
Gear graphic, I'm going to read that with a hint of
Promise to take
sarcasm.
you up top. I need a little help cleaning up first.
This is such a little maze of a mission.
See, a certain someone smashed up all my defense hardware.
You said... no.
And now I've got rival dozers muscling in. It's the Junker Coyotes. We never did get on.
Oh, excuse me.
Always sniffing around, just waiting for a chance to bite.
Okie dokie. We've got to do this, so...
Your handler...
Okay. Oh, excuse me.
Main system activating combat mode.
She does have that same kind of
Let's get
cadence.
rolling, tourist. Destroy all the hacking drones those degenerate coyotes left here.
Let's be quick about this, Raven.
Security breaches reached 10%. Firewall's going down fast. Must be about 5 drones to pull that off.
Confirmed. Target destroyed. 4 to go.
Straight out of the gates. Keep it up, tourist.
It's just this whole little area is just a fucking maze, you know?
Second target destroyed.
I get why they want our tech. I just wish they had a little more flair. If it were me, I'd raid us from orbit and just yank our servers off the ground.
You don't make this easy, Clara! There we go. Oh, unless I got mixed turned upside down. It's always possible. It's below us. Darn it! That's why I hate this mission, because it's such a little maze. And it's definitely on the gotta get up to get down, you know, sort of it. No, we just... And to the Artipo, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Although the official designation is Crayola War Crime.
Security breaches reached 50%.
I might have fucked
We
the
can
mission.
still make it, Raven. If you can't spot the targets, try using your scanner. Confirmed. Target destroyed. 2 remaining.
Guess I better get to work on our countermeasures.
Oh, cool. I think I found that the first time round.
The coyotes are using RADMTs. They're hot stuff on the black market. Still, I'm not sure I like seeing my own babies used against me.
My babies! Pretty sure I made that joke the first time round as well. There we go. Make sure I'm not missing anything. And we don't need to kill these dingleberries. We're not getting paid for it. So. And you know, if they don't want to... If they want to pay the tab, we're not working overtime.
4th target destroyed.
1 left. You'd have to try to mess it up now. They've got our crypto keys. That's, not great.
All hacking drones destroyed.
Good job, tourist. Sent the coyotes and their pals a little counter virus. Their servers are officially fried. Maybe that'll teach him to behave. Wait, the radar. Are there more of them?
Yes. There's been more of them all day.
Let's move to intercept.
Clara, they haven't stopped. Oh, then there's you. Hey up, big chunky. Oh god! Fucking wreck that guy like a kid's Lego set.
Raven, they've called it back. Shall we step outside and say hello?
Wait a second. This didn't happen in the first one. The first time we took this on, right? Oh no, it did happen first time round. It's just it's those targets that we saw earlier that had the battle logs. The fuck were they? God, this place is a bloody maze. They popped up on me ruddy radar. I'm trying to re-find them. Those bastards. So, how do you bloody get down there? Alright, so it's you buggers over there. Questions? I mean, there's a time limit's done, so I can have like a little skim around. Destroyable terrain. I mean, do we have to go outside and go the long way round? That would be very armoured core. Nope. Anyway, I can always mop that up later. We've got things to destroy and, you know, plans to ruin. We've got that funky duel coming up as well. Iguazu doing Iguazu whining things. Oh, to think I'd almost forgotten about Iguazu's air quotes comeback. Hope you like my chain guns. I brought them special. Does anybody else hear the sound of a Muppet whinging?
Huh.
No, it's just a
You're the
Iguazu, sorry.
freelancer from the dam raid.
That's what you sound like, mate.
And here I thought I'd just make some extra scratch. Guess I can settle the score at the same time.
I see the coyotes got some help too. Don't forget to smile, tourist.
You know, I really owe you one. You got lucky at the dam, and I'm gonna prove it. You're gonna die, freelancer. Huh?
New hostiles detected.
What the hell? They're all over us. Help me out or we're both dead.
Nope.
2 repair kits remaining.
You underestimate the power of spite.
You psycho or something? We're both in trouble here.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
I was about to introduce Iguazu to the concept of a you problem. Alright. Alright.
AP at 50%.
That ringing in my ears again. It'll be peace and quiet when you're gone.
AP at 30%.
River, you're fine.
No repair kits remaining. AP at 50%.
Ah, almost.
See you, freelancer.
Almost.
Hey, robots! You're playing with the big fish now.
Auntie Poe, no lies detected. No lies detected.
I see the coyote's got some help too. Don't forget to smile, tourist.
Guazu, you embarrass me.
Got lucky at the dam, and I'm gonna prove it. Huh?
New hostiles detected.
What the hell?
Ah, fine.
They're all over us. Help me out or we're both dead.
It's like, good, fine.
AP at
Just exploding these fucking junkers. Anyway. Where's it going? There you are.
Identified machines destroyed.
Now we can finally be alone. You're next, freelancer.
God, you're a disappointment.
Ringing in my ears again.
Call me your parents, Iguazu, because you're constantly disappointing me.
2 repair kits remaining. Left-hand ammunition, right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Damn it.
Get
I would've had
fucked! You didn't
Don't
have
you dare get
shit.
one.
Ah, let's do some donuts around his corpse.
Looks like it's over. I'll have the crew check out this mess.
Raven, there's unidentified machines
Damn!
using encrypted
Moose, I thought I went
communications.
too far, but that's brutal.
I'll
Moose
do
was
what I
like,
can to decrypt
that would
them.
require his parents to expect anything of him. But they know better by now. Oh! Oh! Though, we got paid quite a lot, and I spent over half our budget on DACA, so...
1 new message.
Guess you noticed that job from Balaam and decided to take it.
Yep.
Next time, look before you leap.
Nope.
You can't trust anyone on Rubicon.
I know that better than you think, Walter. I know that better than you think.
Keep heading for the ice field. I'll take care of some loose ends in the meantime.
Raven, I've managed to decode those encrypted comms.
Ooh.
They identified you as an impediment to the release project.
What?
But what is the release project?
Is that a new thing? I don't remember the release project from previous runs. I am also a brain-dead stupid, so it's entirely possible we were told that. And Gear Graphic, if Iguazu got the same kit as I did and the same augmentations and stuff, why is he so bad? Is he mad cause bad? Why is Iguazu such a fucking disappointment? So friends, please bear with me a second. I'm just going to get some water and some painkillers, and then let's keep going. I haven't checked to see what we've got coming up. Yeah, next up is just the ocean crossing, where we have to fight a massive sea weapon. I'll let you all decide what the C stands for. Bring in the songbirds. We can bring the pile bunker as well. Oh, I love that. Actually, it might keep the. Anyway, you know what? We'll faff around with that in just a second. Yeah, just gonna get some water and some painkillers. No.
Humble store purchase made for $18.74.
Getting up to sort stuff, and I didn't realise Amos had left me a lovely little present right there. Just a little pool of sick. It's like, oh, that's my boy. That's my wee lad. Okay. Anyway, how are you all doing this evening, friends? Angel Cleaner, that sounds lovely. Sorry, I haven't gotten to see as much stuff around the greater Seattle region as wanted, but just, yeah, real life basically has turned me into a honking great big shut-in, so I'm just processing all of that. Ishkar, love is a strong word. I don't know if that's the word I would use for such presents. Oh, interesting. Oh no, so Artie Poe, like, Iguazu's performance doesn't grate me up at all. Iguazu as a character is very funny, and I've kind of developed a certain level of because on New Game Plus, the first time you have to fight Iguazu and the other bloke is one of the hardest fights. Like, I'm genuinely surprised I managed to clear that. Like, I'm genuinely surprised. You know what? I'm going to go for this build to start with, and then if we end up having to swap it out for the C weapon, the massive see you next Tuesday weapon, then we'll do it.
We're continuing through Grid 086 toward the Intercontinental Cargo Launcher. As promised,
So listening to see if there's
Carla
anything
has
else
agreed to
additional.
serve as our guide. I'm not sure how safe it is to trust a dozer.
It says sentient drugs.
If we turn her down, we turn her knowledge down as well. One more thing, Raven. Cinder. Carla's nickname. That's what the Rubiconians call survivors of the fires of Ibis. But if the fires happened half a century ago... Well, It could just be some dozer inside joke.
See, I don't remember if Budget Cortana said that in our first playthrough, but yeah, as we now know, that's very indicative of, I forget their operation name, but like Clara, Walter, and I guess Raven as well were all part of the team that accidentally set off the big fire explosion and now trying to basically unfuck it. Artsy Poe, that's an excellent question. Why is drug fuel sentient? I don't know. It seems implied that a lot of the people whose consciousnesses are in the coral were once people who...
Main system.
I don't know.
Activating combat mode.
But I've got nothing to back that up right
tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised. But after this, you owe me one.
They became one with the drugs.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid, the outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory. I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything. A few of the stupider dozers took it as a challenge, went out to prove themselves. You can guess what happened.
Alrighty.
We've arrived at the top, sending you new marker data.
Let's get silly with it.
As Carla said,
And let's try not to get nuked from
range
orbit.
of the PCA satellites.
Amos, you're fine. In case you're wondering why it is this time that Amos is having a tiny meltdown, Fiona has just taken River out for a pee break. Oh, please. I thought I got more.
Well, nowhere to hide now.
Brute force it is then.
Ah, beans. Fucked up.
Don't get fried.
That's an extremely powerful laser. Be careful, Raven.
Sorry, I biffed the landing on the understruts.
AP at 50%.
Oh. Alright, let's go for the run. Back in we.
Nice moves, tourist.
That doesn't stop being spicy. It doesn't matter how many times we do this mission. That's the one that gives you the real, like, butt clench moment.
AP at 30%.
That's why we take the terminal shields.
We're not far from the cargo launcher.
Intruder detected near closed facility.
Might as well clean up while you're here, tourist. Never did care for the upstairs neighbors.
Oh, cheeky bad word. Must have missed one of them.
That's what I like to see. Let's get the cargo launcher ready.
Alright.
There.
Time to reload.
Access the container.
Alright. And Moose, hold that thought. It's spider
Now,
time.
if you could just step in.
Wait. Enemy detected. That machine.
Great. You found a sea weapon. That tourist is a sea spider. One of the Institute's relics left to haunt Rubicon. Now what's it doing here?
A coral response from the generator. This is no ordinary machine. Be careful, Raven. It's taking damage. Keep it up, Raven.
That machine was created by a bunch of mad scientists, tourist. Fire's virus may have taken the Institute. But their dirty work survived.
Raven, your AC is damaged. Focus on evasive action.
Leaves a sea weapon out for someone to trip over. What the? It's taking off.
Another coral response. Watch out.
No. This could be some good R&D data. Can't wait to get back to the workshop.
AP at 30%.
Push back, tourist.
You can hit just as hard. Stay focused. It's taken major damage. You can do this, Raven.
Smash it up, tourist.
You could... Yeah, if you could just do that, that would be great. Okay, thanks, bye-bye.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Oh, with a pixel
The
left!
generator's going to explode.
With a single pixel left! Fuck yeah! Woo! How's that? How's that for a slice of fried gold?
That was quite the show, tourist.
Oh, I like to show off, what can
How
I
about we
say?
get back on track? Hop in the container. I'll
Yeah,
operate the launcher
Ishkar,
from here.
Poe, you get it. There's only one health point that matters, and it's the last one. As long as you still got that, friend, you're good to go. River, you're alright. Oh. Oh, I forget I can do this. Is it? Is it that? There we go. I don't even fucking need this! Yeah! In case you need to get really speedy. That is super fucking cool, by the way, because as you throw the guns away, you literally feel your mech get faster. It's great. Oh, okay. It's very cold tonight.
By the way, tourist. You're Walter's hound, right?
You already know that.
Well, I guess a dog can't choose its master. But still, tough luck. I feel sorry for you. I really do.
She must have dated Walter back in the day, because that sounds real personal.
Oh, and one more thing. You know the cargo launcher's strictly for cargo, right?
Ah, yes. The transcontinental Yeetus.
No one's ever used it to launch themselves before. At least not in one piece.
Cowards! I am still so curious to say as to how these get picked up on the other side. This thing's like a jet-propelled railgun. Like, these train pieces are barely connected.
Raven? You see it too, don't you? The voices of the coral. Currents coursing across Rubicon.
This game's still fucking gorgeous. Third run through and I'm still being impressed by it.
Walter was correct in his judgment. The coral. It's here, in this desolate place.
Ah, shit, the coral cops have found me. Fuck! I'm rumbled! Alrighty. Now let's see if they give us anything new narratively at this point. Because the sea weapon fight was pretty
Augmented
standard.
human C4621 entering standard mode. 1 new message.
Looks like you've made it to the central ice field, 621.
Yep.
Good. I'm done tying up loose ends. Arquebus found their own way in and are ready to deploy survey squads. And it looks like Balaam's come running after you scoped out the place too. You know what's going to happen. Business as usual. But you can make it work for us.
Raven, I've been looking into the integration program, and I turned up something interesting.
Okay, this is definitely new.
It looks like Allmine's been gathering data on new craft no one even knows about yet. I've installed a backdoor. How about taking a peek, Raven?
Ha-ha! Okay. So we've got brand new. Oh, fuck yes! We got brand new arena matches. I, for one, am down for this. So let's get the drones back. And I don't know. I might keep the Daka Daka. We're going up against Rusty, so this will be a speed fight. But Rusty also uses like the Darth Maul style spinny spinny spin spin. And last time I fought him, he's got a much better timing on it than I do. So I figure the jet engine doesn't hit as hard.
Allmind was keeping this data secret.
I don't recognize what
Steel
this
haze
kit.
or tooth. It clearly isn't a mass-produced AC.
Yeah, no shit.
Why don't we see how it performs?
So it's using a Daka Daka shoulder, spinny spinny spin spin, and I think that's a
Activating combat mode.
Electro Needle? Jesus H. Christ! The bastard's just too close. Oh shit!
AP at 50%.
Oh.
Target destroyed.
That got spicy
That
fast.
AC was designed for mobility above all else. It would take a special pilot to master it.
I could be that guy. No, that's Rusty's mech from like later on. Oh shit, that was a needle launcher. Oh, okay. So that setup was the shoulder turret was there to just kind of chip away, just keep the pressure up, and between the quickfire needle launcher.
I'm concerned about what these notes mean. What is the primary factor?
That's the flavor! Sorry, friends. I just gotta close the door again. It is cold today. Oh. I mean, it's good. Keeps the mech running faster. Yeah, no, I agree. The gun bit is great at building stagger, but as soon as it runs out of stuff, oh. Amos, I was closing the door because it's very cold. I don't know what you want from me, mate. Now, is there anything else? No, it's just giving us the one. I guess we've got to keep going with setup, but still. And I'm guessing the new thing is the, yeah, there we go, the shoulder-mounted needle launcher. The problem I've had with the gun bit is that it takes so long to reload that by the time you've got it ready to go, you're having a bad day. Oh yeah, here we go. Steal the survey data, this old chestnut. God, this was another one that ruined my life for like a day.
It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This job comes from our subsidiary Dafeng.
Bless you.
The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine. We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there.
Alright.
After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found is sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Oh, and Fred, welcome back.
621. Are you still hearing things?
Yup. Like the voices of 40 people talking in my ear while I control this giant robot. Damn it, Damien, I was trying to remember the Latin for Carpe Diem, Carpe Data.
Commence mission. Extract the data from the birthed survey drones, then get out.
Sup, nerds?
Huh? An intruder?
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621.
Job's done.
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere. Trails of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Oh, that guy is fucked. Well, he's not going to be an Armored Core 7. Armored Core 6, for fuck's sake. Like this guy. Oh! Oh, little helicopters, please. Please don't, it's embarrassing.
That makes 2.
Makes me feel like I'm bullying children.
Stop it.
Very interesting. I'll make a copy of this.
Oh, almost.
That's 3.
Even Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA is an eye on it, coral must be involved.
God, it's always coral with you, Tona. You know, not everything is coral related. Ah! Ah, that doesn't stop being fun. Oop. Oh no, I ran out of boost!
last one.
Who knows what's up there on this vast sheet of ice?
You in the AC! What are you doing here?
What are you up to?
Got home. Shut them down.
Okay, I do not know what just happened there, friends.
50%. Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
There we go. I mean, that's what I was after. There we go.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. Taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
Right-hand ammunition at 30%.
So Fred, one of the interesting things about this, and it's easier said than done, is that there are a few little snippets of characterization like that that you can hit if you manage to sneak up on certain areas, which I don't know if you've noticed, stealth isn't my forte in Armored Core. But some of that little dialogue between some of the Corp troops, some of the cops, and some of the Rubiconians themselves.
AC! That must be the independent. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Sorry, killing this guy is just personal pride. But yeah, so you can sneak up and kind of tap into other people's comms. Bye!
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA. That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Oh, here we go.
Raven, fight back.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the fights that made me go, God damn it, Budget Cortana.
Big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
Yeah, I think this was the fight where I just had to just get rid of Budget Cortana's voice. And I don't know what it is about these particular ones. Like, we fight them on later missions, but just in this area, it's like it's just perfect for them, you know?
They've deployed drones. Intercept 621.
Nah, I'm good.
Looks like you're on the deck. Good call. Now smash the bridge.
Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
Fucking wee!
Repair kit remaining.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Ah, feels good. God, it feels good. Here we go. Yeah, no, Fred, that's... I wanted to wait until I'd finished all three endings before I really started to delve into what this is trying to say. And like, I think the way in which bits of the story are unfurled here,
jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship?
it rewards you for taking your time in a game that conditions you to just smash the enemy in front of you, which I think is fascinating.
Wait. Over there.
Did you spot all those ships with your big eyes there, Walter? Did your scans and data reveal a whole fucking fleet that showed up? Boo! Boo! Space cops, boo! Spoiler, we wreck their day and they leave making sad noises.
They're coming.
Looks like we got a little too eager, 621. Us and the corporations both.
I once again spent most of my budget on munitions. Don't worry about it.
Hey Raven, it's me, Rusty.
Rusty!
Your old buddy from the Vespers. Haven't talked since we climbed the wall.
This is Rusty.
I'd love to catch up.
He's my favorite.
I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases.
It's been weird. We've gone through a whole day where no one said Astrogator. Rawr. It's kind of getting into it.
For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together. I'm sending you a request from the Archivists group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
No.
One new message.
Ooh.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well by the Balaam group. Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefing, 621.
Let's see, if only everybody teamed up at this point and just stayed teamed up. That would be the great win.
Raven, I've also picked up a job for you. It's not just the corporations who have their eye on you. The Rubiconians do too. Following the PCA's attack, the Rubicon Liberation Front has established a division in the central ice field.
Sorry, it was just,
This job comes from their commander.
621. My name's Frank. I work at Chipotle. And I've also got a job for you. Man, I want more arena missions. There's 2 more fights left. There's 2 more fights left. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do to warrant them, you know? But coral, that kills people. I think that's all the new pieces, yeah. Okay, so I think I need to start paying attention to what missions we're doing now. So what have we got? Okay, so we've got attack the refueling base. That one's always a mess. Eliminate what's his face of the Vespers. Hi, I'm Rusty's brother's dog sitter's fiance's best friend, and I also have a job for you. Tunnel sabotage and prevent the salvage of new tech. Correct me if I'm wrong, the salvage of new tech mission is the one we have to do, right? 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 And if I remember rightly, the attack this, assassinate this one on the wall, that's the one where he'll offer to pay us off, and if we're really crafty, we can get him to pay us off, and once we get the cash, we can fucking murder him again. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look in a book. Yeah, so we have to prevent corporate salvage of new tech. And hey! Oh my word! I have been on Twitch.television for a great many years. I have been involved in moments of great joy and mischief and nonsense. This might be my first time being raided by an entire convention. So, to whomever is at the helm of Geek Girl Con, Watto and welcome. Thank you kindly for bringing a raid in. Emeraldo, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Greetings. Yeah, hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome. To those of you who have just joined us, I would like to introduce you to my weapon of war. The perfection pinnacle of mechanical destruction. The one, the only, Crayola War Crime. This is my multicolored flavored machine of murder. Lazy Slayer, Watto, and welcome, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, sorry friends, I am a little bit haggard this evening, but we are continuing with Armored Core, and we're slowly working our way towards the one true final ending. So yeah, that's what we're up to this evening. I've been a bit, as real life has been a lot, and I'm working towards some work stuff that's getting finally announced on Sunday, which is real cool. So after Sunday, I'll be able to tell you about the game I've been assisting with, which will be lovely. To the frustrate myself, Watto and welcome. Yeah, this is my Rainbow Voltron. When we started playing this game, we got told by our handler that when we came to Rubicon, we had to make a name for ourselves. And, as I'm sure you're all aware, if you want to make a name for yourself, do you know what's important? Branding. And who's going to mistake this mech for anybody the fuck else? We made a gigantic murdery clown car. Though I do have some sad news to report to those of you who have just joined us. As I'm sure this was something you were waiting to find out about. We did have to remove the tramp stamp on this particular mech, and I'm sorry about that. In my defense, the mech doesn't really have much of a lower back. There wasn't really anywhere to put it, so yeah, this is our current little event. And to Emeraldo, thank you kindly for the follow. But no, so all right. To my lot, if God. And Voltimer, thank you kindly for the follow as well. I think the title's being grumpy, so I might need to bounce it. To my lot, if you're not aware of Geek Girl Con, it is a wonderful convention that happens yearly in the Greater Seattle region. If you're not aware of it, please put it on your docket. And if you get the opportunity, go. Sorry, I was trying to find a really clever, smart way of saying that you should check out Geek Girl Con. It is very much worth your time. I couldn't find a clever, big, smart way of saying that, so just do. And Elrando, thank you for the bits as well. I'm entirely funded by those. And, sorry, Volumina, took me 2 words. No, it's entirely fine. I don't get to attend Geek Girl Con as much as I'd like, but, you know, in this house we support it as much as we bloody can, you know? So, heck yeah, thank you for choosing our little corner of the internet to come hang out with. Yeah, as I said, we're currently just flying around this fugly behemoth. And before you ask, yes, those are flames up one side of its leg. I was going for kind of like a, you know, 90s baggy jean / default Gaia Online character aesthetic. Yep, the affordable choice. Sorry, and again, to those of you who just joined us, that's the name of our mech company. We are the Longship Mobile Armor Division, aka the affordable choice. We're not the best, but we are the best you can afford. Gear, I haven't even tried any duels yet. I have no idea what the mecha meta is, and I wonder if it is something we'll dabble in. I played Armored Core for Answer multiplayer a lot, and I'm worried about returning to it. You know what I mean? Yeah, smallest waffle. This is like every Kit Bash Bionicle. But we also have a cool glowing head, so that's fun. But yeah, so, again, El Mirando and Volumina, I hope whatever you all were streaming and hanging out on this evening was lovely. It's definitely a Thursday. Good luck. No, if we haven't met, hello. I stream for a living, so as much as today's stream has been mostly a disaster, 5 days a week I'm here with a myriad of games. I try and focus on weird titles or indie games where possible, but I have a deep background in giant robotage, and I couldn't say no to Armored Core. And I will admit, this is a fascinating game. We're running towards the final ending, and once we've done that, I think I'll be able to really start deconstructing how this game tells its story and the fun stuff that it does. Smallest waffle. When is it not a disaster? Hey, sometimes I am an actual professional. Okay, yeah, no, Ishkar's not wrong. If you ever want to talk about giant robots and crafting, this is this is my space. And before you ask, yes, those are pieces of Gundam wrapped in lace. So my current downtime project is for the Mech Gala, a Gundam painting contest in about 20-ish days. 16 days. So what I'm doing with these is using the lace as kind of like a masking mesh, for which I'll do airbrushing and fun stuff over it. But yeah, got my little paint and hood and...
Fun fact, he also dabs, as in the dance move. He just flew over stabbing.
Well, thankfully, the new folks can't afford a dab, so I don't have to worry. But, Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly for the bits. Also, get fecked. No, thank you. But, it's your feckin' bad word. But yeah, so aside from streaming-wise, I've been doing consultancy for, donkey's years. I do kind of no-cost, low-cost stuff for indie teams, but this year there's a studio up in Canada that basically, I'm still consulting technically, but they've kind of been my other focus. And they are finally kind of coming out of stealth mode this weekend, so I'll be able to talk about it. And I'm very excited for that, but there's a lot behind the scenes that I'm getting ready and set up, so before you sit a man working 2 jobs, one of our puppers decided to be an absolute monster this morning, and it was not good. It is not good. 5:45 in the morning was not a time where I was ready to be functionally responsible for another living thing. Now I'm just nattering, sorry. Anyway, this is me robot. It's right good. Yeah, see, I've got the points to buy it, but I haven't bought Boost Kick because I keep using it. Sorry, I've not bought Boost Kick because I keep using it by accident and getting myself into trouble. Oh. But I will say, if any of you haven't seen this particular Armored Core before, it is fascinating because on the surface, it's every other giant robot game that came before it. To actually play it, it is possibly the most accessible FromSoft game have made in a long time. It doesn't look it. It looks complicated and stodgy and steeped in sci-fi, but comparable to something like Bloodborne, this is so much more friendly. Like, admittedly, the training boss is still a tad brutal, but, like, all in all, it is level-based rather than open world. Everything that you acquire is viable throughout the entire game. There's no useless stuff, there's no weapon leveling or scaling. Same with the armor types, you don't have to repeatedly buy the same thing. And, like, there are checkpoints and setups. Oh, thank you. By the power of mac and cheese compels me. Got a little spoon for it and everything. Yeah, no, smallest waffle. You're entirely correct. Like, this isn't just yet another game with robots in it. This feels like the culmination of lessons learned from Sekiro and Bloodborne and all of it. All packaged together in a less esoteric manner. It's real good. Not just mac and cheese. Mac and cheese with bacon. I forgot to eat today, so forgive me while I stuff my face. But it's really interesting that to hear the people of the internet say it, you know, like From Software games, modern From Software games are about getting crushed and challenge and get good, scrub, and all of that nonsense and noise. But so far, the only one of those titles that only focused on like learning patterns and user improvement was Sekiro. And there's no way to prove this, alright? This is just me shamanistically reading the tea leaves, but that was definitely one of the titles I don't think sold the most.
Thank you. Side up nuggets.
Oh, I'm having toddler dinner. Mac and cheese and chicken nuggies. Let's fucking go. And not just chicken nuggies, dino nuggies as well. Sorry. So jumping back. Sekiro, such a good game, but the only way to progress is to get better, and it definitely hit up against like when skill and accessibility start falling into the same patterns, you know? By which I mean that as much as the Soulsian games are put forward as these difficult beasts, if you are doing poorly at a Dark Souls game, you could just go beat the crap out of some tiny poor undead and get strong. Like, what's that? Boss handing you your ass? Don't worry, go lift weights over there for a couple days, come back and smack him around. You know? Like he's a stuffed animal that owes you money. Sekiro didn't have that. And it definitely split the audience on that one. Now, I know I'm telling you stuff you already know, but just as framing. With Armored Core, it has the same level of complexity in terms of like boss patterns and moves and things like that. But you get checkpoints, and if you take your robot all the way through a long old mission, and then suddenly, surprise! Dave the crotch puncher is the boss, and you're like, oh man, I built my giant robot around crotch powers, and now Dave the crotch puncher is killing me. Don't worry about it. You can rebuild your mech at that checkpoint to make an anti-crotch mech. Wait, Dave's the crotch puncher, so he's the... You know what I mean. But, like, joking aside, it means that if the game throws something at you sideways, you don't feel like you've been, like, taken for a ride. So, yeah. Obviously, as a fan of giant robots, I'm gonna be able to come up with a reason why you should have more giant robots in your life. Like, I understand this, but... God, this has been such a wonderful experience. Ah, yes, Phyllis. Give your mech the P-nail, and it'll be a crotch puncher for days. Sorry. In one of my favorite games, which I actually have the cartridge here, it's called Facile. It is a Neo Geo Color Pocket mech game. Don't worry if you've never heard of it. It only shipped 10,000 units and was not officially released in North America. It was one of the last games to come out on the Neo Geo Color Pocket, and it was released right as the console was discontinued, which is why you can buy it in English, but it never came out in the US. But anyway, one of those translation errors is that because of the limited number of characters on screen, they couldn't have pneumatic nail as the weapon, or the pile bunker as it's known in others. So they called it the P-nail, short for pneumatic nail. I mean, someone should have said, right? It's not as bad as Liza P with the P organ as their leveling system. Like, that went through localization and someone went, yep, yeah, no, P organ, that's what we're calling our skill tree. But that's another story. No, Uber Dan, it's not even a joke. When Liza P was heading out to market, they did a Twitch bounty promotion on it. And anytime you do one of those like paid promotion things on the back end of Twitch, they give you like, not things you must do, but potential talking points. So what you should talk about and look at, and what you should not do and say. And I do believe the P organ system was one of the things they requested you reference, because that's the point at which you actually get to like customize your character. They actively asked us to focus on that. Gotta love it. Sorry, Frustrate was just saying, I'm sure it went well. It was thoroughly entertaining. I mean, Liza P is fine. It was an interesting, solid game. I think it was kind of at odds with itself and what it was trying to say, but like as a game. But if you were like, damn, I want to play Bloodborne, but not replay Bloodborne, couldn't say fairer than that. Sorry, Damien was saying that focusing on the P organ sounds like a little bit of a terms of service issue. It does. It does. Sorry, forgive me while I stuff my face before we obliterate some more some mix. I did not realize how hungry I was until I started to eat. Oh, and sorry, jumping back, the subject of multiplayer in this, apparently it's all about shotguns and stun needles. Which does make sense. I will say, I'm extremely glad that they didn't include an invasion mechanic in this. Like, it's one of those concepts that I think I would enjoy on paper, but, God, the idea that someone could just zoom on in with a perfect duelist robot whilst you're trying to fight your way through a sea of idiots. Oh no, Uberdan. That's completely understandable. Uberdan was saying they dislike all of the invasion mechanics. The core premise of creating a situation where playing co-op creates risk and then an escalation of can work quite well. But like, Dark Soulsian battles can last anywhere from like 4 or 5 minutes to hours, right? People can chase and stalk and battle and all sorts, which allows more people to come in, people to drop out. With something like this, like the average Armored Core duel lasts 20 seconds. Like, there's no way to bring in additional support or to create an emergent moment. I feel fucking human again. I've got some food in me. I'm also a big sucker for emergent narrative games, so just getting a little like sprinkling of that on other titles I think is fascinating. But as someone who played a lot of Mindjack, I understand how terrible people can be. And that was a game entirely based on invasion mechanics. Also, if you do not stop me, I will talk your ear off about Mindjack. I have no qualms. I understand I'm one of like 3 people in the world that played it, and I'm one of 1 people in the world that enjoyed it. But god dang, for as much as emergent players can be fascinating and entertaining, you basically give people all the tools to be their worst selves with little to no repercussions. And when it's actually not as common as you might think that people choose to be the villains, when they do, oh. And I say this as someone who has been on both sides of that. Alright. For framing, in case you've never heard of it, because no one stopped me. Mindjack was a 360 era title. It was a third-person shooter about a future cop trying to stop bad guys or something from doing bad guy stuff using future cop powers. Your best friend turns into a wibbly cloud of nanobots. Now, the game is not meant to be played single player, but it can. And in that, basically this AI cloud will follow you around and will possess a person or a creature or a something and fight by your side. And like, it's fine. But the points with that game shined was the idea that it had an always-on invasion mechanic system where an enemy cloud of robot nanite-ness could also invade, and they could also possess any NPC. Good, bad, doesn't matter. It's then up to that villainous player to use it to try and defeat the main player and win. When it was good, oh my word, it would basically turn the drabbest, by-the-numbers cover shooter into this really exciting, dynamic multiplayer game. Like, you never knew if your game was about to be the next battle lines, because for each person that joined your game, they try and pull more in, and it could get up to like 6v6 or even 8v8, and that's when it was just jumping. Unless I've misremembered that, but the point being is, like, in one of the early levels, there's a huge terminal inside an airport. And, like, you can take over security guards, tourists, and passengers and whatnot. But also, in certain hidden areas, there are creatures that are being transported. And one of those is a giant bionic gorilla. Let me tell you, that changed the rhythm of that fight something fierce when Super Cyber Ape Out busts into the lobby of this airport, just starts wailing on folks. The downside is that, as the evil cloud, there was no incentive to be fun. There was no incentive to not be a piece of shit. And I'm sorry to inform you that I too was occasionally... Actually, let's eliminate this person first while we're chatting. I'm afraid it would have been feckin' funny if you could play the cyber whale.
From the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
See if there's any new info.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you. The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Archibus, and would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force.
Honestly, friends, I think I'm just going to kill Swinburne.
Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Okay, so the thing I wanted to add on that one is that playing as the attacking force in Mindjack allowed you and encouraged you to be the very worst. And the one that stuck out was I joined somebody's game while they were on a particularly difficult late game boss. And it was like they were fighting a mech inside a science lab. I jumped in, possessed one of the scientists, usually unarmed, but I tottered on over, grabbed a shotgun, snuck up behind the main player, and just... where once there was a head, there was not. And they were on their last try, they died... and they would then have to start that whole level again to fight that boss. And, like, I got tons of in-game fun coins and points, but...
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the
yeah,
data we received.
I did an evil.
Results now.
And the thing was...
watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it.
I just let the drones handle it, to be honest. But yeah, and like, the reason why I think Mindjack's such an important game to talk about is that in terms of like PvP invasion mechanics and moving them into the modern era, Mindjack was so unabashed that it added things both good and bad, and you know, it gives us a lot to learn from. Unfortunately, we can't play it in its... it's not something we can play in its original format, so it loses a little bit in the retelling.
That camera's tracking you. Camera looking this way. That camera's tracking you. Camera looking this way.
Sorry, friends, I did not even notice the guy right next to me. But that post-food stupid. Here, Fred, it's so good we have this this helpful AI just coaching us through. God, I love my funnels. But yeah, so Mindjack did a lot of things that we now know to be very counterintuitive, which is what makes it such an interesting thing to talk about. You know, we can learn both from the positive and negatives of that experience. And honestly, the thing we end up talking the most about in terms of like emergent narrative stuff is Sea of Thieves and things like that. I guess like, I guess Hunt Showdown's not quite the same. Not to be confused with Hunt Showdown, which is a command. An ill-advised one, but still a command. Funnels! Kick his ass.
No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch.
Ooh.
Raven, look over there.
There we go. So, we already managed to beat this guy and fight, like, the sneaky side boss. So, I don't think we need to beat this guy to...
They never learn, do they?
Sorry, I don't think we need to kick his friend's ass.
This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their AC.
I think we can just murder this guy, right? Hang on, yeah, let me just check to make sure we can murder this guy with impunity. Aye. Oh dear Lord. Okay, so we did... Oh, so we're in Chapter 3. We need to prevent corporate salvage, eliminate the enforcement squads, and complete the coral export denial. Okay. So... that does mean that this guy is fair game to murder.
Target confirmed. It's Swinburne, the Vespers number 7. This is our...
Yeah. What do you think you're playing at? Wait, you're not one of mine. Another ambusher?
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
BAM!
I don't know. No, wait! Let's not do anything hasty. You realize I lead the Vesper 7th Squad, which means I hold the purse strings. Every single transaction goes through... I asked you...
Sorry, what was that? Everything goes...
Do you have any manners? You need discipline!
Every single what goes through what? Sorry, friends, I couldn't hear him over the sound of us kicking his ass.
50%.
I love my little funnels. And he's gone!
Confirmed. Target destroyed. Let's go home, Raven.
Let's get chicken nuggies, Raven. Amos, you alright, mate? Do you think he's gonna be okay? But yeah. And sorry for nattering on about like invasion mechanics and stuff like that. I understand that any system like invasion mechanics is incredibly difficult and incredibly expensive to make.
New message.
Ooh.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over.
Nah, you good.
But it seems we can trust you after all. Glad to be on the same side.
Whoop whoop. Okay, so what did we absolutely have to do? So yeah, we've got to prevent the salvage of new tech, and then we'll do attacking the fueling base. Alright. But yeah, invasion systems are really hard to put into your game, so it's kind of like...
This job came to us from the de facto leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front.
It's a conversation point that I love discussing, but it doesn't really have as much value as, like, I don't know, talking about
This
diegetic
is Middle
UI
Flatwell,
versus regular and
Liberation
stuff like that.
Front Central Icefield Command. We and the Bellius Command are ramping up against the corporations on 2 fronts. At present, our primary concern is the seizure of PCA hardware by the corporations.
Amos, what are you doing?
The outsiders have
Hang on
the
a second,
expertise and the resources to
Dude,
reverse
what are you
engineer
doing?
PCA technology. They're hungry too. Hungry enough to consume the PCA whole. This leads me to my request. The PCA have stationed LCs and a new model, the HC, at the Hjalmar mine. I want you to obliterate them in order to mitigate the potential for corporate gains. Raven, I await your favorable response.
Wait. 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 Okay. You're a gross boy, but you're alright. Sorry about this. Yeah, okay. Go on. Okie dokie Loki, sorry about that. The eternal challenge. The yelling of don't eat that. Okay. Oh yeah, sorry, and Uberdan, like, going back to what you were saying, like, honestly, I think I understand the design philosophy behind a lot of the FromSoft choices in that regard. Hey!
A direct request from Liberation Front leadership.
I don't mean to alarm you, friends, but it really is Alan.
Their attitudes too.
No, thank you kindly for 6 months, bleeding Nora. It's like you just got here. Thank you. All right.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the Planetary Closure Administration LCs and the new HC.
I'm grateful for your assistance, Raven. The targets are stationed in 2 camps. Attack one, and the other will move to reinforce. I'll leave the question of where to strike.
HC detected. It's an enforcement machine specialized for close range.
We're under attack. Cancel the maintenance. Get the HC online now. Did the corporations hire you? You must be confident to come here alone. No matter. This beauty's more than a match for some patchwork AC.
Raven, the HC line is reserved for elites that backs cutting-edge technology. Don't let it become a corporate asset.
Impressive. Better than the other ACs.
Keep the pressure up, Raven.
AP at 30%. AP at...
Enemy signatures approaching. 2 LCs.
Fucking hell, bastards!
Provide support.
It's not a red gun or a Vesper. We've got...
That's one.
No.
Alright, let's see if I can handle these buggers with just,
New model HC destroyed. That just needs the LCs.
AP at 30%.
That was very poorly handled on my part, just in case you were wondering. Looks like we're going to be doing this one a couple times. You know what? We can just do that. We don't have to go through the rigmarole of me getting my face kicked in.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the Planetary Closure Administration LCs and the new HC.
I'm grateful for your assistance, Raven. The targets are stationed in 2 camps. Attack one, and the other will move to reinforce. I'll leave the question of where to strike first in your care.
HC detected. It's an enforcement machine specialized for close-range combat.
We're under attack. Cancel the maintenance. Get the HC online now. Did the corporation hire you? They must be confident to come here alone. No matter. This beauty's more than a match for some patchwork AC.
Bastards!
Raven, the HC line is reserved for elites and packs cutting
Little tiny wankers.
Don't let it become a corporate asset.
Impressive. Better than the other AC.
Keep the pressure up, Raven.
System verdict. Continue. Gladly. I'll keep.
Enemy signatures approaching. 2 LCs.
There we go. Now that's what we were after.
HC. Cutting edge.
New model HC destroyed. That just leaves the LCs.
1 repair kit remaining.
There we go. Take 2.
Code 31A. Chief Sergeant down.
Boom. Not so soft, booze.
P at 50%. AP at 30%. Light hand ammunition at 50%.
BAM!
My LC is gonna blow.
All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished, Raven.
You live up to your name.
BAM!
You fight like a bird in flight. You may yet fly higher.
God,
Beyond
I fight like a bird on
Rubicon's
meth
scorched
sometimes.
skies, to chase the freedom we never
No
knew.
more poetry books for you, mate. That was a messy fight, and you know it. Patchwork? Sir, have you know? This is an artistic choice. Oh, lordy, lordy. It wasn't first time every time there, but that was one and done. I'm pretty proud of that. Because that fight handed me my bloody arse last time we did it.
No new messages.
That's just sad. Oh.
Raven, I've been thinking about what Middle Flatwell said. To fly beyond Rubicon's
Amos,
scorched
it's all right.
skies and chase the freedom we never knew.
No, Amos,
The
leave it,
others
mate.
are so used to fighting and shouting slogans
Just
that
sicked
they've
up a
given
little.
up thinking. But Flatwell,
Leave it.
he's exploring the potential for something new.
Alright, sorry friends, the call of dog sick once more. I'll be back in a sec.
God. The challenge of being an international robot mercenary of mystery and trying to deal with everything ever all the time is a lot. It is a lot. It is a lot. Let's fucking break something. Oh, this one. Wish me luck.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from
Rusty!
the Artemis Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balam's coral survey bases.
Okay, I love you, Rusty, but I need to get murdering some stuff. Fuck it, this should get it done. I love my drones, what can I say?
A walking advertisement.
I have a name.
You're not their mascot, 621. Just focus on getting the job done.
Oh, fucking Walter. First you want us to advertise our wares and gain a reputation. Now we're not a walking advertisement, and that's not an acceptable use of munitions. God, make your fucking mind up. Here I go murdering stuff
Main
again.
System activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Take out the PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation.
Suspected corporate hire. Single AC.
Terminate immediately.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way.
Yeah, but
We should do our best to take them out.
we ain't exactly hurting for cash anymore. And I got places to be, you know what I'm saying?
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
Oh yeah, you've got to go, unfortunately.
Be careful.
You see that, 621? That dome's your refinery plant. I've updated your marker data. Head for the target.
AP at 50%.
So, you're not dying as fast as I would like.
Code 5. Unknown AC.
Must be after the plant. Contain the situation. Terminate it.
Looks like an independent mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis to the system. Intercept.
AP at 30%.
Excuse me? Frankly, I think that was rude and uncalled for.
Code 1-5.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Fucking wee! Sorry, I don't have any clever additional banter to add. Sometimes you just gotta do murder. And, you know, these are bastard space cops, so I don't have to feel guilty about it. Like, of all the fights that we do in this is probably the most guilt-free we get.
That's the refinery plant. 2-621.
Code 5. Hostile AC sighted.
Requesting backup from the system. Code 78.
It's time to punch a reactor with my jet fist. Bam! Woo! Spicy.
Target destroyed.
All right, let's see how these dingleberries want to play.
Picking up something in the stratosphere. It's
I only have
approaching
2 speeds when it comes to these assholes, and it is either win with reckless abandon or spend the rest of the evening getting angry. So, which way is it going to be tonight? They're not quite the Ornstein and Smaug of this game, but they're fucking close.
Call sign Raven. Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
I've identified PCA SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 621, eliminate them.
Oh! TPS and a fucking command grab.
PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
Okay, firstly, Walter, you don't know what I'm into. Secondly, not a problem. Ow! It felt like he just threw a fucking robot shoe at me. Did you all notice that?
craft destroyed.
We're not done yet. Stay focused, 621.
Funnels, please handle this guy. Oh, fuck! Just cut that guy in half.
Both PCA SP craft destroyed.
Yay!
I'm sure our baby masters
Do
planned
it,
for that.
donuts! Yay!
They got their walking advertisement, all right.
I don't have high hopes for extra pay.
Fuck
I
that
think
one
we've done
car.
enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
And those 2 cars as well. Oh, significant, absolutely. Like, this is 3rd run.
How's it going, Walter?
We just get to have fun.
Hard to say. 621's still performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away.
Okay.
At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
I'm looking forward to doing the worm again. That's become quickly, like, one of my favorite fights in this. Because it feels damn good when you get it spot on, you know?
One new message.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V.A. Pater here.
Oh, piss off, Pater.
Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may.
Though this is one of my favorite bits of the game.
I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you. That is all.
Just Pater doing an impression of Rusty. Okay, and joking aside, like, it's not just my favorite because it's funny. It's my favorite because it kind of shows that as ridiculous and over the top as these pilots are, there's a personage to it. You know, it's the acknowledging of the ridiculous good guy banter. It's the look to the camera and maybe not wink, but definitely go, yeah, no, these fucking pilots are weird. Alright, so what have we got here? Survey the floating city, missiles, eliminate enforcement squads. Destroy Special Forces craft. I forget which one we've got to do. It is eliminate the enforcement squads. Let's do that one next. It's got a bit of spice to it.
We've also got a corporate job. Check the briefing.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven. This military operation is approved by Balaam HQ.
He says that like it's a podcast
Liberation
sponsorship.
Front took action regarding the Arquebus-controlled wall.
This mission is brought to you by Squarespace! If you need to make a website and kick someone's ass!
Their loss is our gain.
This indiscriminate war crime is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends!
We want you to head to the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA. Be aware that their forces include a new type of craft, the HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
I love it. But yeah, so this is eliminate the enforcement squad. I'm just quadruple checking because I'm not doing so hot today, friends. So I'm just So the things we have to do is prevent corporate salvage of new tech. We did that. Eliminate the enforcement squads. That's what we're doing now. We've got coral denial and then the eliminate V3. Okay. All right. Hoochow!
Seems Balaam can't let go of their failure to climb the wall.
Did I get a sensible chuckle out of Dan? Fine. I got a proper snort laugh out of Angel Kalina, so obviously I know who finds me funnier. Is your internet traffic being interfered with, Coral? Well, with NordVPN. With NordVPN. I need to get a coffee sponsorship. I'm fully aware of this.
System activating
that's definitely on my to-do list. Because
commence mission. Eliminate all PCA forces occupying the
wall. Code 1-5. Solo AC.
An independent merc moving to terminate.
SG, and are heavily armed. Be careful, Raven.
They've got the number 621. It'd be reckless to rush in.
Code 31A, sustaining damage.
Requesting
I will
backup.
say
Code
the
7A.
dialogue from Walter and Budget Cortana kind of hits of I don't know, severely divorced parents. Like they're not listening to each other but telling me the same thing.
They can't call home for help. The rest is up to you.
Oh wait, I missed somebody. Funnels, please handle them.
Code 5, target for termination sighted. Engaging.
What's up, nerds?
They're equipped for heavy fire.
Get Nan's equipped for heavy fire. Boosh! That's one, by the way. I've got to stop using Anjanan as like my go-to insult for other mech pilots. BAM!
This area's all clear. Keep moving.
Get Bacon. It'd be reckless to rush in. Since when has that ever stopped the long ship? You know, you don't come to the affordable choice for specifics. You come to us to get the job done, and possibly be very fucking silly along the way. Message for you, sir. Machine gun heavy fire.
We're entering the structure.
Code 1-5. Target has breached the facility.
Where's our patrol? All units. External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
That's not how you punch somebody, mate. That's how you punch somebody. Oh. I missed him. Drones, just handle him. I honestly, I feel a little bit sad killing him right now, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like I was asked to have a fist fight with a squirrel. And Robert's your father's brother. Not as good as a wink. Sturdy says, why use finesse when you can blow stuff up? Finesse is expensive.
Code 2-3, attending C.
Come to the warrant officer's HC.
Oh, then there's this guy.
He must be our independent merc. Moving to terminate.
Alright, let's get rid of the babies first.
That's the new HC. Stay sharp, 621.
Keep forgetting you can do that little bash and shield thing.
AP at 30%.
The good news is that the more time he spends in the air, the more my little drones can do their fucking jobs, you know?
Interloper. Corpses merc, you're all insane. Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
I'm sorry, cops says what? Lecture me on rules for one, not many.
This weekend, 621. Go for the jugular.
AP at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%.
Big jet! Kablam! Alright, that was fucking cool. Like, we got the slowdown just right as the jet arm was charging up.
We're done here. Head back to base, 621.
Okay. Time to work.
One new message.
Gun 13 Raven. That was a beautiful massacre at the wall.
You're very welcome.
You're a survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice. Don't settle for being an independent. Join the Red Guns. Have a career.
Sir,
Climb the ranks.
when I said you're allowed to tip me, that's not what I meant.
Unlucky number. And eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
You should get tipped on this one, dependent on your rank. Not to make everything a capitalistic hellscape. Got defend the wall. Floating city. Let's defend the wall.
Long time no see, tourist. I've got a job for you. The PCA's show of force has finally started to affect my own business.
Okay, don't worry about it. We'll just handle it.
It's almost time, Raven.
So significant. In this run, we're going for the final true ending.
Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on coral to make an appearance.
There have been additional missions in this. There's been additional plot points. Like, with New Game Plus, we seem to be working towards, like, the great proper final ending. And... oh, it's going to be good. At least I think it's going to be good.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
We did arrive as scheduled. I suppose they're an eager bunch. First enemy wave destroyed.
Alright.
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh yeah, you haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin.
I hope we don't have to murder Chatty
Doesn't
again.
talk much, but he knows his stuff. Anyway, no time for pleasantries. We've got coyotes to deal with. Never thought they'd end up palling around with the PCA. Smart, but not for long. Here comes the second wave. Keep the fireworks safe.
They're coming from the front left side. Intercept Raven.
Oh, there's cheeky buggers. They made it. Excuse me, aren't you all supposed to be fucking dead?
That's what I like to see, tourist. I almost pity the poor fools.
I kind of feel a little bit offended, I'm not going to lie.
They're coming from the bridge.
Look at all those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you. Feeling antsy, tourist?
Always.
Anticipation's half the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Dear Clara, stop making it weird and a little bit creepy.
Third wave coming from the bridge. These machines look different.
Toy Box Max. One of our spicier products. Take them out first.
I think I got him. Oh, those cheeky buggers.
Right.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready. Don't fail us now, tourist.
They're coming from 3 directions at once.
We got more Toy Box Mechs. Don't let any through.
Looks like we're ahead of their reinforcements.
Maybe ease off a little, tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
Nope. Once again, you don't hire me for half-assed measures.
At 10%. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition depleted.
Oh, beans. Should have brought more guns.
A warship? Looks like the bigger dogs have arrived.
Lasers, don't let it burn you.
No, I'm good.
PCA warship destroyed.
I'm good.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist.
Punch! Punch!
Fireworks.
Fucking wee!
Scumbags.
Tourist, there is the predicted impact point.
That might be the first time we've gotten all 3 hitting.
Looks like I was a little off. Well, close enough is good enough for me.
Ah.
Raven. They really works.
Pachow! Man, I wonder if we have to pay for the weapons we throw away. Yeah, Sturdy Kiwi, you get it. You ask for destruction, you get destruction. Don't say handle it and then complain I'm killing them too quickly. Ishkar, there is someone who has done an all-punch playthrough of this so far. I do not remember who.
Chatty Stick, RAD. Thanks for helping with the fireworks show.
You're welcome, mate.
The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger.
I'm sorry I killed
That's
you in
all
the
I
last
have to
run.
say. Later.
One of the things that's pretty cool, Ishkar, is you can design a mech around just like physical punch-in, because both the arm stats, I think torso stats, affect punch. Yeah. Survey Forgotten City. There's no point taking the drones on this one, so I think I'll swap this out for our old rifle. That gets it done. And then we'll just go heavy Daka on the shoulders. So we've got the chain guns go brr. Because that seems to be able to handle just about every situation we file. And like I said, even though the jet engine's not as good as the twirly blade, it gets me both in and out of trouble more than the twirly blade, which only gets me into trouble.
The ECM fog is going to interfere with comm until it's disabled. Follow the beacons left by the survey drone.
Hey, Thrame. I mean, it's good to see you, friend. Watto and welcome. Hello. Yeah, this morning was a fucking disaster, so I didn't get started until very late this evening.
Main system activating combat mode.
Ishka, I think you could...
Great. The ECM won't interfere with our contact.
I'm trying to think what would be the equivalent of the
It is
bonk.
within your lock-on range. This must be a beacon left by the survey drone.
Probably the pneumatic
I'll
nail.
use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process
They seem to be city defense automatons. They must have stood watch even after they were abandoned by their masters.
Like, okay, I understand that Budget Cortana's like looking at the actual like empathicness of, you know, these silent sentinels, but they're not like autonomous soldiers or anything like that. They're basically just angry, explodey Roombas.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Yes, Ubadad, the P-nail is probably the closest to the hammer. So you'd probably want something super light in one hand just for like impact and...
I can't find any data on these. I'm sorry, Raven. You'll have to rely on your experience.
Or, instead of relying on experience, I can just use Daka.
Second fog control device located.
Did we kill the other guy? Did he get blown up by his own drones? Oh, I guess friend drones.
Confirmed. Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
You know what, Evil Geek, that's a good point. People do give their Roombas excellent silly noises. Are you shutting me in? Have I done poorly?
No. I'm just...
Now, the best one, Evil Geek, is, I'm sure you know this, that you can set the noises a Roomba makes. So you can set it that if a Roomba gets stuck under something or if it bumps into something, it screams like a person. Did you not know this?
No.
Oh, it's great.
I really hate that that's gonna be my TikTok feed now.
There is a gentleman on TikTok who hooked up a language model to his so that it responds to him. It's like, Roomba, clean up my stuff. Roomba's like, nah.
No. No, I'm just shutting this because Amos is being all mean.
Yeah, he's been a little sick a couple times while you're out, so I've just cleaned it up and I gave him a bit of water. And...
Yeah, and he's already had a lot of water, so I don't know what's up.
Yay!
So I'm just leaving the door open for him, so I'm leaving this shut so you can get warm.
Thank you. Also, yeah, Ishkar, replacing the Roomba noise with the screaming goat sound.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process synced.
Fucking nerds. Fucking snipers. Fucking nerds! Props to him for using the fucking buildings as cover. How many of you wankers are there? Get fucking down here! Tell me. You know what? Fuck it. You kids are annoying me. This feels like I'm being messed with, you know what I mean? Thank you. Please stay dead.
Is that the survey drone Walter mentioned? We might be able to extract... Wait! Hostile readings.
Normalization process synced. Deploying antigens.
Fight back, Raven.
No budget, Cortana. I thought I'd just fucking let them have it.
Remaining.
Identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it.
The thing that I keep forgetting is what those stealth mechs are, or where they come from. And Zeke, what a welcome friend. Hello, hello.
You know, it's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter.
It's been 20 minutes. You
the
know
control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
I am good.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices.
Take your time, Raven. Let's hang out. Let's get coffee. No, okay, okay.
ECM subsystems offline. Switching to encrypted circuit. Registration number RB23. Call sign Raven. Apologies for the intrusion. You have been followed. Contact is imminent.
Hostile incoming. AC.
Who the
Forced in ash, we stand as one.
Wait, I thought we were mates.
Your grave. Minutes to Rubicon.
What the fuck?
Call sign Raven. Augmented human C4621. Please destroy the hostile AC.
A direct request from All Mind through the support system? Raven, here's the data on that AC. Arena Rank A, identified as Austric, piloted by the leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front, Father Thon-Vilmayan.
1 repair kit remaining.
Alright, I biffed the stun on that one, so I'm just giving myself a little bit of cooldown on his flame weapons. Alright, I need him to fight me in a little bit more of an open spot. Because, God, I don't know how. He's got me beat. This is a new fight, by the way, so this is the first time I've taken this guy on. Holy fuck! Oh. Okay. Also, how's that for a fucking slice of fried gold? Oh, first time every time, am I right? Oh. I don't know if it looked like the camera froze there. That was just my face. Holy crud.
Target destroyed. Good. The Rubiconian symbiosis is no more than suppression and exploitation of coral. We hope this encounter was informative.
What?
Now restoring the link to your handler. We shall speak again.
Okay, so all mine's a buddy now? I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. But we did it. But holy crud. He had us, especially in that lower area, he was doing just like flamey denial of area, denial of surface, or whatever the fuck you call it. And that was challenging.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
No, to self, kill the snail.
So I hear. Must be a tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander. Get to the point. The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board.
Yeah, Damien, literal suppressing fire.
You're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort. One more thing. Show my hound some respect. Gen 4's as good a pedigree as any other.
They take the dog analogies a little far for my liking. Like, I feel like at any point throughout this entire game, it could have bust into a Pedigree Chum commercial.
No new messages.
Nobody loves me. No one leaves me messages.
Raven, there's something you need to know about Thunderlion. I managed to retrieve some data from the wreckage of his AC.
Okay.
It's something about coral release.
Thundermayan, Thundermayan. As always, she whispers from me inside. She tells me that she found something on the journals of Institute City. Something about the potential for symbiosis, for coral release. If such a thing is possible, then perhaps I can join her on the other side.
It seems Domlion really did experience contact, like you and I. Release. To free the coral, and go to the other side. The potential for symbiosis. Raven, just so you know, It looks like some unknown craft data has been added to the integration program.
Ooh!
Why don't we go take a peek?
Dueling! I could do another duel. Alright, what have we got? The fuck is that thing? Oh shit, no, that's Walter's mech from the end. Like, it's even got his handle. The last of the Ibis series made itself known. We have identified as a promising candidate to serve as the project's secondary factor. This machine must be destroyed. That man has greatly delayed our efforts to put the third factor in place. Alright. Hang on, let me just quickly switch out my fun-sized for my dueling kit. Get the old drones back. It's not a party without the funnels, that's what I'm saying. Mainly because they let me spend more time not getting shot in the face. Yeah, Ishgar, release the first flame. Ashen one. I mean, release the coral. I mean, Raven. Huh. Good looking mech you got there.
826. That's an Ibis series designation. Why don't we see how it performs?
It looks fighty.
Main system.
Bacon, you are correct. The Walter AC was extremely weak against Dagger, so let's see how this goes. Ah, beans! Oh! Angle was just a little too funky. Okay, this guy is not a legit setup. There is shenanigans afoot here.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh!
Target destroyed. If this is a reproduction, then the real thing must be out there somewhere.
Hey, Ishgar, they know what they're about. So that's a coral rifle. Fucking yo! Okay! What the fuck does a coral rifle do? Like, something tells me we could build like a coral.
They clearly used coral technology. But what connection does it have to the fires of Ibis?
Yep, only one way to find out. But coral, that kills people. Alright, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of the engines. There we go. So now we're just slowly kind of buying the varying units. Sadly, the triple over-shoulder lasers were a bit much. So where's that coral laser? Prototype beam weapon developed by the Rubiconian Research Institute. Mitigates coral swarm. 2-stage allows for fine-tuned control. Ooh, that's right fancy that is. And if we built something ridiculous enough, we could have fucking 2 of them. Let me guess, those things wreck face against shields, right? Alright, so what's left on the list? Attack the old spaceport. Oh, this one's always fun.
Hey there, buddy. Got a request from Archibus for you. Here's the briefing from my CO, who came up with the plan.
Honestly, I might just keep the dual chain guns on our shoulders, because, like, the drones are sweet, and they wreck face.
I shall brief you on the operation.
But honestly, we've not even really needed them. We've kind of been kicking a lot of ass.
Consider it a rare privilege.
Snail, I'm going to shit in your coffee.
We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 planetary closure administration bases. One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads. The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA
I think it's going to tell us something.
suppression fleet.
Dude's not even trying.
V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Harlov base. His objective will be to disable their network and prevent support from PC elite squads. Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport. Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long. I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Yeah, we get to hang out with Rusty later. That's always fun. Like, honestly, I am... You know I love my little drones, but... we can get a lot done with 2 big old chunky chain guns on our back. And it does... Again, this rifle is one of the earliest guns you get. And we've been using it for, like, what, 3 playthroughs? I don't know. One of my favourite giant robot series is Front Mission. I love Front Mission, but it does this thing every beat throughout the story. They release like a whole new set of mechs depending on how far you progress. But a lot of the time it ends up being the same designs and the same kit, but it's like the Mark II. So one of my favorite mechs from Front Mission series is Zenith, the OCU powerhouse. It's got a really fucking cool aesthetic. I love it.
Main system activating combat mode.
And it's just the fact that you end up
commence mission.
Unlocking the same unit multiple times.
Code 1-5, intruder detected. Sharing all base personnel. Commencing threat evaluation.
I'm on standby near Harlov, buddy. Patch me in. I'll gauge the situation on your end before I jump in.
Sorry, no, it's the idea that in that you keep unlocking the same thing, but it's just ever so slightly better.
That's the Planetary Closure Administration LC. Engage.
Never gonna get tired of wrecking those guys. Yeah, Orchazini, I agree. It was something that I really respected that.
Target for termination. Approaching warship.
Something I really respected that Mass Effect 2 did was remove the RPG elements of we're just going to give you the same kind of thing but with slightly better or different stats. I go, no, you know, this is an action game of sorts. Oh man, we don't get paid for...
Hey buddy, I've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms.
Sorry,
keep moving.
When BioWare moved away from their RPG roots and started to embrace a bit more action combat, I really was impressed with that one. Well, yeah, so Evil Geek with Armored Core, at least with this one, it's like you have the rifle. Then you have like the dumb rifle, which is just hold down and dagger. This is kind of a two-stage one, so you have the oomph shot, as you well know, or I can charge it up for like a quick little 3-shot burst. So it gives me a lot of like flexibility and choice with what I have. And then others are like bigger, heavier. The linear rifles have small clip and...
Code 5, target confirmed. Moving to intercept.
External comms are out. What's going on?
Warships left.
Oh, wow. Somehow that bugger actually survived that. Oh, well. It's dead now.
Looks like you're doing just fine, buddy. I'm keeping them busy, but they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
Just one more, Raven.
Though I am curious as to what other stuff they can throw at us now, because as we get further and further in this, the little, like, breakaway surprise fights are fascinating.
Code 5, intruder detected.
Threat level 4. Handle it.
That's one! Oh, God, I love that. Ugh, it does not stop being fun.
Target is approaching warship.
Open fire! Keep the target away!
Looks like you got them all, 621.
It's like a little buddy. Collect them all.
Bad news. The PCA's external comms are back online.
Meh.
They've got warships heading your way. Hold out until I reach you.
Don't worry about it, Rusty. Like, I got this, mate. Don't even rush.
Resupply while you can, 621.
Like, don't even worry about it, mate. Hell, if he wants to like stop and get us like a soda or a bevy from the offie or something, I think that's fine.
Enemy detected. They're firing from above.
Code 5, target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Threeman says, I don't get when people are afraid of warships. They're going faster than light ACs. I think it's that earlier battle where we get to see how an effectively deployed warship can be brutal. The problem is they keep getting close enough for us to stab them.
Heavy warships incoming.
Feckin' wee!
Disengage your weapons and surrender now. Resistance will be met with immediate termination.
Hello! Almost missed there. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling slighted. Are you kidding me? Sir! Okay. I guess they can't all be awesome pilot jobs, right? Where's the other? Oh, he's down that way. There we go! Ah, lovely. Oh, actually, yeah, Ishgar, we could probably get Rusty to grab us a Cornetto. Oh, just a classic Cornetto, I'd be fine with.
1-5. Target for termination sighted.
Time to pay the piper.
Oh, if it isn't Billy Big Bollocks and his mate, Dave, go fuck yourself. Rusty!
Yeah, looks like we've got high-ranking PCA officers. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Every time Rusty shows up and we look like this, it always makes me laugh.
Hope you've got mine.
Yeah, darn right I do, Rusty. Sorry we had to fight that one time.
Send me what you've got on the target.
Relaying system response. Corporate AD D4 Rusty. Independent mercenary Raven. Data on the mercenary is being checked for discrepancies.
Strange bedfellows.
This means the Corp can't afford to choose.
Analyzing the enemy. PCA force craft. A high mobility LC and an HC. What?
Sorry, what was that? I'm so sorry, Budget Cortana. You were saying something about the mechs we were fighting?
Code 780 received.
Oh, it's alright, Rusty. I'll come save you.
Sending report to system. Code 78. Threat level E.
Confirmed. PCA craft destroyed.
Relaying system verdict.
Whee!
Code 78E acknowledged. Threat to planetary closure identified. Use of IO-02 authorized.
I'm picking up something.
Now, friends, what do you remember? You walk without rhythm, you won't track the worm. Seriously, like I said, I want to splash cut these fights with some of the first times we encountered this.
It's underground.
What? What? What is that thing? Is that another PCA weapon?
It's a PCA shite.
There's no pilot. It's an autonomous sea.
Ow! Fucking ran over my feeties.
Get a read on it. This is bad. Just focus on staying alive, 621.
Someone should make a song about that. Sup? Giant murder worm sense tingling.
Changing its behavioral pattern.
I am needed elsewhere.
To a greater imperative.
Alright, Ishkar, go get some sleep, friend.
To protect the convergence.
Looks like the PCA's helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621, rest up at base. I'll come up with a plan to deal with our new friend.
Ooh.
Here's the situation, 621.
Oh, it's the big old meeting.
After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved
Everyone's freaking out about the worm.
IA-02, aka Ice Worm. It's a sea weapon, an autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral. If we don't take it out, no one's going to reach the convergence.
So what are these? Okay, so the sea weapons we encounter. So there's sea spider, ice worm, ibis, and budget Cortana's set up at the end.
621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon. I didn't bring you all the way here for nothing.
I love how he says that, despite the fact that at this point in our first run, we have no idea what that actually is.
Raven, we've received your request, and it's about coral release. The message is highly encrypted with top-level security, and designed not to leave a trace. In other words, Allmind doesn't want Walter to know about this.
Oh shit!
Let's take a look and decide what to do.
Two new messages.
Oh, people like us enough to leave us messages again.
Heard the news, tourist. Ice worm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't you? Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Okay.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but I've just sent you an urgent request.
Oh my word!
I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you. Take a look and see what you think.
No one just sends me a little message, goes, "Hey, 621, how are you doing? You watch any good shows on Netflix recently? Do you fancy going for a pint? 621, do you wanna take the stresses of the day off a little bit?" All right, so I think the next one we've got to do is coral export denial, right? So let's see what they're offering us. Oh, okay. So this is just like a high-speed helicopter murder. Eliminate honest brute is always a wee bit of a challenge. And defend the dam. Oh, we did have fun with that one. Let's do the coral export denial while I actually remember what it is we're supposed to be doing. Because here's what I'm thinking, friends. We're not going to clear this tonight, right? We're coming up on the 6-hour mark stream-wise. Oh, sorry.
Allmind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project.
What the Sele fuck
we would
is
like
this?
to assign you the following mission. Following the attack on Watchpoint Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges.
Yep. What's upsurge with you?
Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume. They plan to analyze this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation. We cannot allow the corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Yorgan refueling base and destroy as many corporate transports as possible. We are prepared to sacrifice the coral that will be lost upon destruction of the transports. In order to achieve release, we must draw out the full potential of the coral density effect. As such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population.
You're implying
anticipates great things.
You're implying a lot of things right now that I'm very uncomfortable with.
Raven, if we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
Immediate mission failure if 5 or more transport helicopters make it out. Let's fucking go!
Allmind reiterates its gratitude for your favorable response. Kindly commence the operation.
Albeit, but what I was just saying is like, what I'm going to do is basically kind of get us set up for the run towards the final ending next week. My hope is that we can get this finished before we have to move. But in theory, touch wood, we'll be able to set up the internet in our new place before we move the longship. So...
Your objective is to destroy all the Coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Enemy attack! It's 118! They want the Coral! Defend the transport!
Take care to remain clear of any Coral combustion events that occur. We have detected more transports attempting liftoff. Dispose of them.
For fuck's sake.
AP at 50%.
It seems you have finished here. Wait. Transport detected below the cliff.
I knew it.
Investigate immediately.
Enemy AC. It's coming from above.
The Liberation Front?
The Rubiconists wouldn't risk burning the Coral.
Who's behind this?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal.
You seem to have finished here. Continue the mission.
Let's just focus on the mission.
What the fuck are these? Oh. Alright, so we got to keep a Hawkeye out for great big barrels. Yeah, you're right, Phyllis. All mine's getting a little bit Andrew Ryan on us. And their logo has gone from, hey, well, oh, God. You will see that, right? Like, you all see that, right? Let's get a little quick screenshot of that one. But yeah, they're definitely starting to come across as like, yeah, Sele. And you know, not gonna lie, the Coral Convergence is serving some serious instrumentality vibes, you know what I'm saying? Hey Rilu, how's it going? I had a very bad morning, so I started very late. So it's been very quiet, but we've been making some headway on Armored Core, which is good. We're currently working towards the third and final grand ending. So yeah. More importantly, friend, how are you doing? Heck, these numpties, I'm just going to ski along here. I don't see any more coral containers. So... yeah, y'all ain't getting paid nearly enough for this.
Targets acquired. Multiple transports attempting breakthrough.
Damn it. We've been spotted. Just need to get one transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Raven, use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas. We can't spend too long in the sea. We need to move fast.
AP at 30%. Left-hand ammunition at 50.
Transport activity below.
Shoot that AC down! Don't let it get up there!
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
Yeah, I'm having to actually concentrate with this fight.
50%.
Any more for any more?
Left-hand ammunition at 30%.
We've got a loose transport overhead.
There's only one of them!
Raven, below. Raven, topside.
Been hit hard. Fight back!
Man, All Mine's got the money to pay us good for this. Fucking better.
Left-hand ammunition at 10%.
Shit. Without a refresh, this is going to be very hard to continue.
Is that the last of them?
Oh, my word.
Multiple targets acquired. Dispose of them.
Fucking seriously?
It does not please us to lose the orphan coral. But when the release project succeeds, their sacrifice will be rewarded.
AP at 30%. Left-hand ammunition depleted.
No! Fuck!
A third transport has escaped.
Ah.
You are testing. Confirmed. All targets destroyed. Mission accomplished. Augmented human C4621. Raven.
Bumped into the bloody...
Thank you for your contribution. It seems Kate had matters in hand as well.
Sorry, I bumped into the ruddy bridge. Boop. Well, okay, let's see what that got us.
No new messages.
Aww. Oh.
Raven, there's something that troubles me about Allmind.
Oh, really?
I've been looking
Did
for
you work that one
information
out for
on
yourself?
Kate Markson, and there's nothing. Is she another asset to the release project?
No, it's Kate. You all know Kate, right? Kate. So jumping back into chat. I was really sorry. Been going through the ringer a bit. Yay on resting up. I didn't really have an end to that one. Sorry. Whilst we were doing battle with a gajillion helicopters, I was just thinking that, like, one, it really does strike me that whatever it is that All Mind is planning is very, very instrumentality project. And the way they were discussing orphaned coral and stuff like that is kind of worrying. and how their logo changed from like the yay to the black and red, like surprise, it's Dr. Robotnik. Oh no, Rilu, go get the good coffee, go have the good stuff. I don't know how much longer I'll be here for. I hadn't really intended to be going this late, and as I'm sure you've seen, like it's a real quiet night on this Twitch.television. So get into as much mischief as possible, you know. Oh yeah, no, my brain's completely gone. You know what? I think we can chip away at Honest Brute though before we continue. Oh, hey, Edwin, that's a real compliment, friend. Edwin's been finishing up RoboCop and having us as like second screen now. I got my copy, so I don't know when, but we will be doing a stream of RoboCop. Aww. Hey, sorry, so Significant and Edwin, I hope you don't think I wasn't fishing for compliments. I'm going through a lot of shit at the moment. And prior to this year, I've been able to stay really good and consistent with, you know, keeping the schedule together and being on form and on time and here for all of you lot. And that's really slipped off the fucking radar. If you forgive me nattering for a second, the reason why I was so stressy spaghetti earlier in the last couple months is, you know, we knew we had to leave this apartment, right? Like, they've priced us out. We can't stay. And that whole thing got to me really badly. Mainly because I fucking love this little... Okay, I don't love this apartment because it's falling apart.
Never fishing for compliments. Always fishing for bits.
Well, Thraim, with both compliments and bits, I still don't know how to receive either of them gracefully. But I am very grateful for the bits. Seriously, thank you. But yeah, so if I look like I've been a haggard piece of shit, we were trying really, really hard to get a place that would be close and would work, right? So we were trying every which way. Every time we found like a place that would have been perfect for us to move into, we got denied, and it was getting stressy. Because if we had to have stayed here, like, we would have been so much more broke than we've been in a long time. And we applied for a place, and we went in through the this program where if you make under a certain amount of cash, you can apply for like subsidized apartments and things, which is real cool.
On Comet, on Tipet, on Donna, on Bitson.
Fucking Bitson. Bitson? Fearless, thank you as well. So we applied for this place that we really wanted, and we've kind of been in limbo till they approved us, which they have. We got the approval at the start of this week, so we're not going to have to suddenly panic find a place to move into in like 20 days, which I'm very grateful for. And on the plus side is like my contracting work has been going really well, and I'm finally going to be able to tell you about it after this weekend, which I'm really happy about. The thing that strikes me is just like the compound exhaustion from this year has just gotten worse and worse. I haven't had a holiday, I haven't had a break, I am feeling it, and on days like today where I know I'm not doing a great job of being there for you all, I can't help but feel it. And I understand that is not what... None of you have any expectation of me. You know, you're not there like tapping your watch being like, oh, Will was late for stream, or I had to tell him about me cats and he wasn't there. What a bastard. But yeah, I try and hold myself to a high standard because you lot do actually put in money to keep me alive. You know what I mean? And I don't know. So days like today is hard, you know. But that's why it's a job. That's why you gotta go in, give it your all. Tomorrow's going to be a big old challenge because Fiona is going to be at a charity event tomorrow, and I'm going to be here with the Dags. So I'm going to be trying to juggle rampant piracy, a herd of animals, and a cavalcast of pirates. And I love those pirates dearly, but the amount of times where I have to panic find pirates at the 11th hour is notable. So, actually, Phyllis, I may take you up on that offer, so I'll blep you off stream on that one. So thank you. Because an extra pair of hands would be very, very grateful. But yeah, so yeah, sorry for whinging at you all. If it looks like I've been, making like sad boy, fucking indie face all day, that's been why. Anyway, let's murder Honest Brute because he's a wanker. And again.
Cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That Institute relic you had a run-in with. The corpse might stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it. The thing that makes it such a pain in the ass is its perpetual reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's directivity. Ordinary weapons can't touch it. So let's get extraordinary. I can make you something that'll punch a hole in that shield.
Big gun!
But I'll need your help.
I know we know this
You'll be
briefing
heading to
already,
Grid
but it's fun.
012, one of the first sectors they built, and it's barely holding up. That's where a little rat who betrayed RAD is hiding out.
Well, Fred, to be continued, alright?
Goes by the name of Honest Brute.
He's... God, I forgot how creepy Honest Brute is. Brace yourselves, friends. But no, Edwin, I'm fucking glad I can be here for people, you know? And...
You ready for this, tourist?
Yeah.
No one's gonna miss Brute.
No one.
And
Literally
we
no
all
one.
stand to gain.
We're just gonna buzz right down there and go and break his face. Like, we're not gonna faff around with like the fights and the little numpties. Oh, and sorry, just thank you for letting me chat at you. You know, I know I've said this one before, but sometimes I do bottle things because I'm really fucking lucky, and I try and be aware of that.
All right, tourist. I'll tell you where to go.
You know.
Welcome, tourist. It's a delight to enjoy the company of a visitor from so far away.
Brute, we're here to take back what you stole from us.
Oh, heavens. You're a friend of Carla's. Splendid. Any friend of Carla's is a friend of mine.
You treat your friends weird, you dickhead.
By all means.
Make sure you keep clear of the laser sensors. They're set to activate the enemy machines.
A new friend from afar, just for me. What joy. Be still my beating heart.
That damn freak's using
Okay.
my toys.
Sorry,
like
Thrain
they
said,
were
so you
his.
plan on using brute force?
I'm waiting for you, friend. Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance. I do hope I'll keep up, but the anticipation is part of the fun.
Shut up, you big weirdo. like, it feels bad when you have to fight against, what's his name? The invincible, like, 0 ranked guy. But fighting against Brute feels gross.
Slow. Slow. Quick, quick, slow. 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 Quick, quick, slow.
Iguazu, where have you been? I've been talking shit about you all day.
He seems rather strange.
But you have to show up for what is basically mech edging the boss fight. God, I hate this guy. How's it going? We've done some of the New Game Plus fights, and we've now started talking to All Mind about whatever weird shit they got going on.
You'll need to get behind it.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know.
That hurt.
Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
2 repair kits remaining.
Yeah, I have not been, in terms of like conversation and company, I've not been great today, but I've been piloting really fucking well. The debut betrayal fight from earlier on, I did much better than last time. So, feeling a tad smug, not gonna lie. But anyway, how's it been going with your good self?
Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
I've done my best to welcome you. I do hope you'll enjoy your stay, friend.
Well, no worry. I hope you get all the good sleeps. Thank you for stopping in. This isn't going to be the last day we spend on this, because as I'm sure you know, it's like we've still got quite a few battles before we get close to the grand finale, and whatever kind of like batshit end of Evangelion nonsense All Mind's cooking up. I have to admit, I'm very impressed with their little stealth approach, you know? Like, they are if it wasn't for the lasers, they'd be genuinely hard to spot.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Oh, he's so gross! He's so gross. Oh, yeah, you know what? Significant figures. I think grilled cheese mech snacks.
Some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
It is, and I wish he wasn't. Maybe he's retired. Maybe he's just going to be like, oh, actually, I see the error of my ways, and I'm going to stop being such a creepy creeper. Let's actually go up to that.
Ah, my new friend. You're here at last. Brute! Oh, Carla, you've introduced me to such wonderful people. Wonderful things.
Future sailors!
The sweet melody of the generator. How Milktooth's heart sings.
Built that AC at RAD, tourist. Don't underestimate it.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
How Milktooth weeps. How the rail cannon weeps.
Shut up, mate!
I must miss Carla so. I weep too.
Don't encourage.
Slow. Slow. Quick.
God, fighting this guy makes me want to take a shower.
My friend, this is a gift. Thank you.
Enemy AC is silent.
Get
Looks
fucked.
like he's dead. Good.
Thank you.
All right, tourist. I'll see about retrieving our secret project. We'll need it to go worm hunting.
Throw off my weapons as I jump in the shower. Oh, yeah, no, significant. Getting to voice a character like that must be a ton of fun. And Martin, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, we're getting some long ship after dark and giant robots.
One new message.
Oh, what?
This is Chatty Stick, RAD.
What's up?
Thanks for putting down Brute.
You're welcome. He's a dick.
The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon. And I've never seen her happier to be at work.
I read that as twerking the rail cannon, and I'm sorry.
Later,
I'm sorry that I saw that and felt the need to share it with you. Okay, so what's last on the docket for this area? Defend the dam. Yeah, let's go break some face.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on.
Martin, we are New Game Plus Plus. We are working towards the proper, true final ending.
Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet. They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam. You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once, Astra Crown and Umberox. As you know, we have few cards to play.
Umbrox kind of sounds like some kind of foot fungal cream, so I don't feel too bad.
We can count on you.
And what's the other bugger? King Crown. Like, he's just asking to get beaten with a stick. So, I don't feel guilty about this one. And I'll keep our dual Dakar-ness.
You're up against 2 of the arena's top performers.
I'm sorry, Budget Cortana. Again, I don't think you checked who's currently top of that ranking in this world. Just saying. Like, honestly, I could go for a few more of the arena matches. Thraim, I am definitely not jealous of his quick, slow swagger. It's just he makes it so close. Oh yeah, no, Martin, just the chest and helm because they're fucking cool.
Callsign King has an 89.6% mission success rate. His reputation for finesse is such that he's advertised as the ideal mercenary.
He's the one that advertises himself like that.
Is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower. Those who've seen her at work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the 2 targets.
Alright, who's going first? Let's go for Flyboy.
You must be Raven.
You must be soon be fucking dead.
Attached to a hostile AC. You know our priorities, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break, King. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
Together, Chartreuse.
Quit telling me what to do.
This is more of a
Okay,
challenge
firstly,
than anticipated.
ow.
I haven't seen anything like this since.
2 repair kits remaining.
Seems these 2 are going to make it a little bit more difficult than last time, but alright.
Repair kit remaining.
There's more to you than meets the eye. You might not be so different from the other Ravens after all.
Oh, get off your high horse, King.
Oh, fucking hell.
Looks like it was a false alarm for our friend. Chartreuse, we're leaving.
What about the mission?
We've achieved our objective. We're done here.
Oh! So they just got sent to wreck us. Huh. Sorry, let me just tweak me nonsense. Last time we brought the kids, and they did get it done. There is only one person who has named himself King, and that is King from Tekken. And he is the only guy who I think has earned that title. Anyway, we'll go for Murder Boat first. Because she's definitely the hitter of the two.
There's our merc. Go take care of the objective, King. I'll clip this one's wings.
Not alone. This is a branch mission. I'll support you.
This isn't right. You're just a Gen 4. You belong in a museum, not an AC. You don't know when to quit. Just like all the other Ravens.
This pilot's no Raven. Don't let the call sign mislead you.
Sorry, what?
You die! Chartreuse! Withdraw! Abandon your AC!
AC on the rocks destroyed.
Listen, Flyboy. Listen, Flyboy. Your hover platform's great and all, except you can't dodge my little friends.
Picking up another AC.
Job's done. Time to work.
Do you read me, Raven? Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the two of them at once.
God, I love the transforming face on that one.
On borrowed wings.
You're strong. Worthy of your name.
AC Aster Crown destroyed.
Thank you, King.
Don't thank him, he's clearly a wanker.
One AC left, Raven.
Yeah, I bloody know.
Augmented human C4621. We're not here to take back the Raven name. However, we will see if you can do it justice. Our friends have been defeated. Be careful, Raven.
AP hatch.
That pilot must be the original owner of your license. I don't think this is a coincidence.
A Raven is a symbol of resolve. The will to choose what one fights for.
Stay focused, Raven.
Yes, Raven. I feel it too.
Stay focused. Stay focused, Raven. What are you doing, Raven? Raven, don't lose concentration. Raven says what? It's amazing how anything fucking done around here.
Right hand ammunition at 30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Ha! Counter punch!
Raven, we can still... All right. We'll watch this one. See where they go on a Raven's wings.
All enemy ACs destroyed.
Yeah! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! I'll wreck yous! Yeah, that's so Raven will return after these messages. The laser turrets, sorry, the funnels, anything that can't move at breakneck speed gets shredded. And that's what's so great against the quad leg and the hover leg.
Handler Walter. Michigan. So, Arquebus met us halfway?
I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too.
Yeah, your mad scientists, RAD or whatever, and that hound of yours.
Michigan. Don't underestimate underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you. It appears they don't have a fixed membership.
Oh, I forgot their whole deal. We kicked their ass so hard last time, they nominated us to be in charge, I think?
Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for.
We beat them so hard, now we get to
You'll have to make a choice
them?
no one can make for you. When that time comes, I hope I can support you. Raven.
Support me, stop telling me to focus when I'm fighting.
Time for work, 621. This next mission's all or nothing. Make sure you attend the briefing.
Oh, next one's fight the big worm. Yeah, I think, next mission is fight Big Worm. Should we mop up Big Worm before we call it an evening? Yeah. Alright, so let's get the stun needles going. Stun needle. Honestly, I might even just use the we got the we got the chain gun for the other nonsense. I guess we can take I don't know, Cheeky Songbird or something. You know what? No, fuck it. Let's go double needles. Double needles, no mercy. Double needles, no mercy.
Listen up, 621. This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus.
You know, this is the last time we all hang out on a mission together.
The briefing's about to start. I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail.
Ah, no one likes you, Snail. Shut up.
The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA. The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase.
Yay!
War against the PCA and theaters across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Sure thing, Chief. Tell you what, I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Oh, shut up,
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the Iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with a layered barrier made up of a primary and a secondary shield.
Arquebus will provide the means to break the first layer. The state-of-the-art stun needle launcher. Aim for the face, and it will deliver results, I assure you.
What about the second layer?
RAD's cooked up just the thing.
Big gun.
A neat little toy we call the overed rail cannon. If we divert the spaceport's standby power to the ORC, it should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
You can leave that to me. I know a thing or two about sharpshooting.
Rusty!
I'll oversee operations on the ground. A ragtag crew like this needs leadership.
And you need popping in the microwave on high for 2 hours.
Fire. I'll send Chatty.
Oh, it's always good to see you, Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be taking charge of the stun needle launcher.
Hello!
I know just the volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick.
That's me!
13. You up for another field trip.
Like I said, I don't know which thread we need to specifically go down, but I do hope we don't have to kill Michigan again, because he's just so fun.
It's not every day you see competing forces working together.
The hungriest caterpillar. That's our next target.
It's time, 621. You ready?
These weak-armed spaghetti.
This mission depends upon you, Raven.
Imagine, Anne.
Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
Gun 5. Give me the stun needle, I'll solo it. Sure, buddy. Sure.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who does that creep think he is? I ain't here because...
That's one.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%.
Look to me on the third day.
Sighting correction A-OK. 90. 95.
Gandalf!
I won't miss.
Get fucked!
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it. Did what? The bare minimum. This is just the first hurdle.
Oh, shut up, Wednesday.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
V4, load the next shell.
One step ahead of you, Commander.
Sorry, those ruddy drones make it very hard to aim for his stupid face.
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs. But I'll pass.
Double kill!
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
You're up, Rusty! Give him what fucking for!
Output 95%. 100%.
Where's that fucking worm?
Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy.